All right, good morning. Morning, Eddie, Mazdak, Benjamin. Thank you for the sound test. All right, excellent. So I hope you guys can see my screen and hear me and see me too. I hope you guys are well, relaxed, recharged, and ready for this new trading day. It's Tuesday, second day of the week, and I am excited for what could possibly come our way and the opportunities as we get prepared for another day in the crypto space as well as the stocks market. So let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, that's getting ready bright and early. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning, Mazdak, Ben, Kesh. Good morning. That's right, Ben. Crypto did take a hammering yesterday, and we're having quite the bounce this morning going into the US session. Good morning, Silverio. Good morning, Victor, Endry, DVG. Great to see you, my friend. Good morning, Eddie. Great to see you as well. Mazdak, Ben, Jim, Victor, Scott V. Great to see you all. So let's get into it and let's kickstart things with a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know, trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on demo and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So this morning, oops, yeah, here we are. This morning feels almost like my final day of COVID. And have a bit more energy back. Just really, my voice is a little cracky sometimes, but hopefully that's back to full force. And yeah, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week. And we spoke about Google's cloud efforts, and we also spoke about Meta, Instagram, introducing or planning to introduce those NFTs. So uh, that are supported and made on the Ethereum, Polygon, Solana, and the Flow networks. Luna, they pledged Bitcoin to support their stablecoin, which did not go well. Saw it plunge, which is stablecoins are supposed to be pegged to the US dollar, so usually have a one-to-one or very close to, but it saw it plunge to 61 cents to the dollar in that market turmoil yesterday that we saw. Huge sell-off. And during that sell-off, President Nayib Bukele of El Salvador announced on Twitter that he bought the dip and acquired an additional 500 Bitcoin at an average price of 30,744, and then added this morning that that specific position was up by over $1 million USD in profit, but he was not going to sell as he is in it for the long run. Good morning, Mitch, and good morning, Joshua. So, how are we starting the day? Well, I gave you guys a little clue. The futures are up as well as cryptos. Cryptos are up huge. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green, mega green, as DVG would say, after that sell-off continued into yesterday from the weekend. Top 10 all green, most are up over 10% to start the day. This is where you start to see all that volatility that we talk about in crypto really come through. Solana was the leader, up 18%. Now Avalanche is up 21%. Ethereum is up 9%. Bitcoin is the weakest, up 6%. And then you have others like Terra, which I just spoke about, up 12%. Binance up 11.5%. Litecoin 10%. Cardano 15%. Dogecoin 15%. And again, this is all relativity because in contrast, yesterday most of these were down by 10%. So having reversed, not they haven't reversed all of the move yesterday, but if you know how percentages work, yeah, the smaller the value and the move, so the percentage might seem a bit more aggressive. But that said, next up, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Cardano, and Terra. Notable support areas we saw get broken after that FOMC move higher, and now we're having a small bounce after yesterday's crucial sell-off. But We did identify those major support areas on the daily and weekly yesterday, and they have held so far. So let's get to the charts and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. This is Ethereum on the daily chart over 2 years. And you can see this is the major support area that we've highlighted. It's huge on the weekly and on the daily, and that's at 1700 mark. We haven't touched it yet, but you can see we're having that, we had a huge volume day yesterday. You can see the volume bar here, quite similar to what we had on February 24th and then on January 24th as well. So we've touched it 3 times this year, this area, and we've had a strong response by buyers coming in. So for sure, it can act as a strong level of support, and we could move up from here. But that said, always good to be cautious, especially going into the US session. Having done all of this, we could very well see a pullback to start the day and then possibly look for momentum trades to continue this upside. That's what that's my MO going into the session. That's my plan. Looking for those continue or follow through trades to the upside if we pull back. So the pullback will be the major uh, thing to look for here. Then you have Bitcoin. As I said, this is this has completed the pullback to that major support area. So this is again daily, 2 years. You can see we've touched this area, this 29 to 30K area, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and now 11 times in the past since 2021 to 2022, if you want to just look at it like that. So we have that bounce starting here. Do we bounce again? I think I would much rather see a double bottom before I start to size in, because this is a trade that I like, especially with those long-term supports that are confirmed. Once we start to consolidate and you see the buyers stepping in and inching in one by one, you can see El Salvador said they got in, so that's something that I like as well. You see the buyers coming in with huge bids. So yeah, again, if you scale down to the smaller time frames on these, you definitely want to see a pullback out the gate so you can get involved for a follow through to the upside. Just today though, I think that we might just push and then pull back over the next couple of days before we establish the next move, whether it be higher or lower. And then going back to the daily, we'll also take a look at Solana and Cardano before I hand over to Yogi. We'll lead you guys off with stocks. Again, always good to look left, go back 2 years. Solana, this area here, this 65 area is still holding. You can see where we had broken out of that 45 area initially, and then we've pushed up and then consolidated before making that huge run to that 240 level. So again, I'm just looking at the data because this, for me right now, this is the most important time frame, especially in these times of FUD, fear, uncertainty, and disorder. Doug G and I spoke about that yesterday. And yeah, so you have that, and now we have this pullback here. So again, scale down to the smaller time frames. If I see anything develop, I'll definitely take a look for the follow through to the upside. And lastly, we have Cardano. Much like the rest, we have that pullback here, and it's 2 years daily pulling back, and we have this kind of recovery day here. So where do we go from here? I'm not sure. I do see where Bitcoin is at that major support level. Want to see it hold for any hope or sign of near-term upside moves. If it doesn't hold, then I think we're in some trouble and heading lower. So not great for my portfolio, but that just comes with it. That comes with crypto. Invest so that you can sleep at night, the amount that you're comfortable with. We repeat that and reiterate that every day. So wishing you guys all the best. If I'm taking something, we'll definitely call it out. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care. Wish you a green day, a wonderful Tuesday. And stay tuned for Yogi. Yogi's up next.
Good. Morning traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Well, ooh, what's up? Hi, Eddie. How are you guys? NYSE Benjamin. Craig. Craig, feel good, bro. Shadi, Ali, Seth. Good morning. V at Tradenet. How are you today, guys? So, markets are bouncing. Can you imagine all the upstarts right now? Yes, Seth. You know, a friend of mine invested in UPST when it was 100. Let's take a look at the chart. UPST. He bought UPST. That was here, somewhere around here. Sorry, 100. Okay, guys. So he bought UPST at 100 and told me long-term investments. I just made 300% on UPST from 100 to 400 in like what? Few months, 6 months. He told me this stock is going to be more than Tesla. This stock is going to be four figures. The 4 digits. This stock is going to be. And today I asked him, "Are you still holding UPST?" And he told me, "Yes, I am." So UPST down 55%. Wow. Wow. You know what's strange in this market, guys? When we have good earnings, good earnings, the stock moving up like 4%, 6, 7. If we have bad earnings, oh no, that will be a crash of 40, 50, 60, and even more. That's crazy. That's insane. You can see all the COVID stocks. Peloton is also dying today. Let's see Roblox. Actually, I think Roblox released earnings too. No, maybe it's today after the market will close. Let's see. Let's start with earnings because, guys, I think one of you wrote it in the chat. Let's see. It's only the start of capitalism. Yeah, wrote all stocks looks the same today. Guys, all my watch list, all my stocks looks exactly the same today because in time like this, in period when the market is extremely volatile and every day in the markets we have like up 3%, 4%, down 4%, that means that every day it's a crazy day. And until we'll see, no, the markets are still not calm. I mean, we're still in the madness of this drop from the highs and the Qs in the S&P. So let's trade the trend intraday, and today it looks like we are moving up. All the indices are moving up. All my watch lists are green, and like AZ wrote, dead cat bounce. That means that even if you throw a dead cat from a roof, it will bounce from the floor. So who knows if this bear market may be starting to recover, or this is just a dead cat bounce, which means a few buyers that thinks that now is the bottom and starting to invest, but no one knows. So earnings today before the market, of course, we have Peloton, UPST from yesterday after the market closed, and today after the market will close, we have Sophie, Roblox, Oxy, Coinbase, Unity, ARRY Technologies, which is a solar stocks, Win and Rocket, and tomorrow before the market open, we have Fiverr, and I think that's it from big companies. So, like I said, that was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. No one cares about earnings because this market is extremely crazy, and I really don't know what stock to pick. So I'm going to trade only my stocks from my watch list. I mean, like, MU. I think I will go long MU. I'm following some random stocks, maybe to trade intraday after they move down sharply, like U. And I'm going to follow all of my watch list stocks that I really like to trade. Maybe we'll take some Chinese stocks up. You can see that all the Chinese stocks are moving up today. Baba 4%, JD, Billy. So guys, it looks like we're going to see a green day, but trade carefully. And like you saw earlier, I don't have any picks because everything looks exactly the same. No big movers, no momentum, no extended, no short squeeze, and of course, no IPOs. So I'm just going to follow my watch list. I'm going to follow Scott and Meir, of course. I'm part of the traders in the room, and I'm going to follow you traders. So if you have any good trades, write them on the chat. And let's offer a green day, guys. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. That was a short one without any picks, but still, thank you. And I'll see you all in 10 minutes. Bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday, second day of the week. Second day I'm back. Great day yesterday if you joined us. Meir had a terrific day in the morning. I followed up, took a couple great trades into the close yesterday. We ended up having a nice stock twits and all of you. Thousands of people that join us each and every day on social media. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the following us. And we appreciate what you do. We appreciate everybody here in the main room as well, contributing, posting their trades, doing what they do best, and making money, being profitable each and every day. That's what our focus is here in the room. We're going to cover that and more today, but I want to, before we say good morning, let's review the markets. Let's find out where we're at today. Yogi did a good job talking about some picks, talking about some stocks that are in the news, and talking about some earnings that we're in right now. One of those, which is Peloton, getting destroyed. But let's first start with the Asian markets. In the overnight session where we're sleeping here in the States, in the Eastern time zone, or in the US of A, China and the Asian markets are awake and running. Nikkei lost 152.24 points, down 0.58%. Shanghai and 8.27, down 1.84%. They're keying in off of what happened yesterday to us. In Europe, a different story. Green across the board. German DAX up 309. FTSE in the UK up 80, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 115.59, up 1.90%. Combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside here for the US of A. Dow futures are reacting, up 357. S&P futures up 62. NASDAQ futures gaining 2.61%, up 318 to start the day. Bouncing back more than 1% on the Dow and more than 2% on the NASDAQ here going forward here. And that's a really good move here to come back on. Some news, if you follow CNBC, they're talking about David Tepper in the news, saying that he's going to start buying now. He's reversed his short in the markets. It's going to start to buy. You've got Peloton down this morning. And again, that's a big move here this morning. But David Tepper in the news saying that he's covering his NASDAQ short. And that's saying that the market may start to go higher. Maybe we turn, maybe for the short term, maybe not. But we'll watch that. All you need to know, futures are higher this morning. Oil down 93 cents to 102.16. And gold. Gold up $4.60 to 1863.20. Silver is up 12 cents. Copper up, platinum up, palladium down this morning. So we're going to have a nice move to the upside here. No real IPOs for the day. Stocks are going to stand on their own. Make sure that you're looking at the indexes to get the direction of the market. And then let's make sure that we combine that with what we have here for stocks. And we should be on the right side of the trade. So let's say good morning to everybody. Seth, good morning to you. Victor, good morning. Yep, absolutely. Raul, good morning to you. Danny, good morning. Doug, good morning to you. Good morning, Klaus. Yep, add zeros. Good morning to you. Morning, Thanawat. Good morning, Mazdak. Joshua, good morning to you. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Still a little congested, but much better than when I was yesterday. Klaus, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Jim V, good morning. Larissa, good morning to you. Hushang, good morning. Jeff Last, good morning. Today, yes, Meir is trading today. Yep. Endry, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Jonathan, good morning to you. Vahed, good morning. Shaddy, good morning to you. Good morning to, yes, perfect. Eddie, good morning. Good morning, Mitch. Good morning, Carl. Good morning, Messiah. And Avi, good morning to you. All right, let's get into some stocks this morning. Take a look at what we have here. I do like this SE trade as it gets over 68 this morning. Yeah, SE long over 68 here. SE long 68. Also love Tesla here at 818. This is going to be Tesla trade. I should have made that other one green. That's okay. Tesla long 818 this morning, 818. That stock starts to recover from getting crushed. And then, of course, the Peloton trade, PTON 1170 to the downside here. This stock may rise and it will snag it a little bit higher. But Peloton short 11.70 this morning. That's on the short side. And the same thing with this NVAX trade. Now, it's down $42, I think, this morning. Watch this. I'm not going to post anything yet, but because I think it is going to slide back down. And then you've got the NVAX trade here to the downside here. NVAX. This is going to be short under 42 this morning. So Keep some shorts in there. Watch the market as we start to recover. We're going to be green at the get-go. Stocks like NVDA, Chinese stocks, Bubba on the move higher, Coin on the move higher. All stocks that I'm watching here this morning as we start going. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. With me this morning, we've got Clifton and Gabe and Matt, our Tradenet support team. You heard from Craig Nehemiah this morning, each and every morning. And Yogi is here trading this morning session. Aggie's in the house, and Meir, Barak, our lead analyst here, our leader. He'll be trading this morning session. I'll be trading alongside him. We do not compare notes in the morning to find out what everybody's trading. We simply trade what we see, trade what's in our basket. We're looking forward to doing that with everybody here this morning. So good morning to you, Francisco, and Wade, good morning. Yep, trade safe. Excellent, Wade. Silverio, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here in the room. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep, should be good. Should be good. We'll get Meir in here. We'll take down the charts, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll this morning. We've got about, 2.5 minutes left. Get my charts back up here. We'll just go over one last trade here, this UPST trade. I did want to take a look at and go to the daily chart. Okay, there's the daily chart here. We can see further degradation here, certainly under the 80 mark, and now look at it here under 34. I mean, you take a look at where this thing is on the daily. I mean, this is a big, huge move down here on this stock, and I don't think the fire's over anytime soon, so I'm going to be watching that this morning here as we get going and as we get into this day. So look for the longs, look for the market direction to be longer, and we will go through there. All right, wonderful, wonderful. All right, all set to go. Morning. Yep. Manuel, good morning to you. For sure, for sure. Watch Facebook here this morning. A couple other stocks that are moving with the market. Market's going to open up. Just a quick check of the futures one more time here this morning. Dow futures up 352, S&P 58.75 to the upside. NASDAQ up over 2%, 294.25 to the upside here. So we're going to get out of the gate long, and then let's watch to see what happens here as we turn the corner this morning. Going to be a good day. Going to be a great trading day. And like I said, the volatility really helps out here. Only the investors get hurt when we have big down days, but the fluctuation in the markets, all good for us as we get into this beautiful Tuesday morning. Remember, we've got day number 2 of Michael's class today, Global Markets. If you were with us yesterday, day number 1. Day number 2 today at 4 o'clock. Join Michael and the rest of the team here. Clifton will remind you that throughout the day as we get going. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. And we have got exactly 25 seconds left. Here comes Meir.
Hey,
Hey, partner.
hi traders.
How are you this morning?
I'm good. Nice
Charts
cut.
to you.
Thank
Good
you.
morning. Good morning.
Traders, we're opening up quite a bit. Big gap up today. To be honest, I don't like it. I do not like it. And here we go. Of course, we have candidates which are coming down, like NVAX down 18%, UPST down 56%, PTON down 15%, AFRM down 6% and more. So we do have plenty of movers. At this point, if NVX will come down under 43, I will short it. It's a bit early. I prefer that it won't, but it's there. Getting ready to short NVX under 43.
I'm going to join you here this morning. I'm going to join Meir here.
Do not want it to trigger. It's too early. Well, the result is, of course, if it's going to trigger, then smaller size.
Love NVDA this morning too on this pullback. NVDA, watching that stock.
Hi, Meir. Hi,
Let's
Scott.
go long.
Good morning. Good luck today.
Yogi, good morning to you.
Yogi. PTON traders under 12. Yeah, UPST is halted.
SE just moved. NVAX still moving up. NVAX looking good, Meir. I think should set up well for a short here.
Guys, I posted the U, okay, triggered for long. This is a uranium stock. I think it will spike today.
Initial market move is up. Watch PTON, it's close. I'm short PTON.
And NVAX, I'm going to post it under 44. NVAX short under 44. Bubba with a big pullback.
Still in U.
We already posted NVDA. NVDA 176 traders. I may not have time to post it. Long 176 NVDA.
Guys, MU 6950.
Guys, NVAX.
I'm already short, Meir, at 44. I'm going to add under 43 here. Yep.
Okay, I'm short. Shorted it.
Hopefully we get this move now.
Okay, PTON, just reaching my target here. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Watch NVDA going to go long here.
Taking my partial here in PTON. Took.
Guys, the Qs is under the lows, but the S&P is also moving down. Let's hope this is just a pullback, because if we're going to see another red day today, that's the end of capitalism, right? Where is easy? Okay, I'm waiting for a stop in U.
No trade, NVDA.
I'm going to add to NVX under 42.20.
Got full share size NVAX.
I'm expecting that if it's going to come down under 42.20, it's also going to come down under 42. That's my expectation. Headed.
Nibbling on SE also. It's going to be an SE long. 67.
Here comes 42.
66 stop loss.
We touch the 42 mark. Can we break it? Yes, we do. Getting ready for a partial.
Taking my partial now, NVAX. What a killer trade. What a beautiful trade.
I'm waiting just a bit more. Now, took my partial in NVX.
Okay, nice opening trade on NVAX.
What happened there?
Okay.
Wow, NVDA, nothing happening here.
Did it spike up when I clicked the button? What happened there?
It did, yeah. It was weird. I got out just before you, and then it just spiked up as you were coming out of it.
Because I took my
Nice.
partial and I'm actually losing money.
Target on SE traders is going to be $68 on SE. I really like NVDA right here. I'm going to go
Never
174.
ever saw anything like that. Never. like it spiked up in a second or so.
Target 68 on SE. Target 68 on SE.
Guys, MU about to trigger 69 MU. I'm still in U, my long trade. And I think that from here we're going to see the market moving higher because that's what I think. I don't have any reason.
Yeah, you had the same issue, Michael. I have absolutely no idea. Never saw anything like that. Never ever.
You're going to sell into the strength of this move on SE traders. Very, very nice trade. Second trade of the day. Let me get this point out of it. As soon as we cross 68, we're getting close to it. I will sell. I'm long the NVDA trade.
S&P is under the lows, so is the NASDAQ. We're coming down. As should be expected when you have a big gap up after several losing days.
Guys, this is not a mistake. They posted a long in a stock AUST. $2 stocks, and I think will spike today. That's an IPO from last week, and I think it will spike today. Still waiting for MU 69. But I'm not sure about the markets right now. I mean,
FRM, in my opinion, moved up too much. I don't think it's a good idea to short it. No, Ali. The stock is moving up that much, closing the gap. Normally, I don't touch them.
okay, guys, moving up. Maybe I'll add over 6. Still waiting for MU. Still waiting for AUST.
I'm going to short
Now
UPST under 35.60.
Okay, guys, AUST. Watching 6.
UPST is close.
Hey, traders, SE, we got more than what we hoped for on the SE trade. This is the time I'm going to sell here. So at that 68.30 area, 68.50, 68.30, I'm out of the trade. On SE, another winning trade this morning. Now we just have NVDA to clean up.
The rest of my quantity in NVAX will be stopped over 45. Actually, why 45? No, after over 44.40. And I may like to add to my short under 42.70. I will add to my short under 42.70.
Okay, the Qs just spiked under the lows a bit. Let's see if we'll bounce from here. It looks like the S&P ending lower. Yeah, Baba closed the gap. Let's see Baba. Wow, Baba. Yeah, I'm following MU,
UPST,
Linda.
as I
I'm
posted
watching
earlier,
NVDA and it's also
UPST
trading lower.
under 35.60 UPST if it comes down. NVAX will add under 42.80.
NVDA stop loss will be under 73.
Scott, you took NVIDIA for a long?
I did.
Yeah.
NVDA long, posted 174.
Let's hope it will work for you because I'm going to go long MU69, guys. MU69, 11 cents away.
Market still coming down. Take a look at Apple. Apple looks nice for long if the market will change direction and if Apple moves over 156. Right now the market is coming down very clearly.
Okay, just waiting on NVDA now.
Well, the S&P
A lot
and
of
the
these stocks
Qs,
have pulled back. Bubba,
yeah, just moved to a
Bubba,
new low
Facebook,
again.
Coin, all pulling back. Yep.
Yeah, Baba almost closed the gap. This is crazy. But I still think we're going to move higher today. I don't know why. Maybe because we dropped like crazy for the last couple of days. So still waiting for MU. I'm still in UUUU, and I'm still waiting for AUST for long. No, MU just
The market will
continuing to.
turn up, then I think maybe Facebook long.
Let's see Facebook.
I don't know what's with BHVN. I think it's a buyout or something, Ali. That's the way it behaves, so you shouldn't touch it.
We are continuing to move lower using the S&P.
I will close the rest of my NVAX over 44.40. I'm out of NVAX. This turned out to be losing trade somehow. PTON, a nice new low.
And I don't
Losing
remember.
trade on the
The market is
NVDA.
accelerating lower. I may have another trade in NVAX later.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
the news
NVAX.
about BHVN. Pfizer acquire BHVN.
Wow. You were right about AFRM. Definitely you were right about AFRM. I don't normally show stocks like that, but wow.
Yep, maybe, Andrew. We'll see about that bounce.
Should I trade UPST? I'm very suspicious about its behavior. I don't know what's going on there. I posted it earlier under 35.60, I believe. Technically speaking, I'm still interested.
Yeah,
Stop
I
is
think we'll
about
move
2
up today.
points. Definitely going to reduce my size if
I'm
it
long
triggers.
Facebook. I'm long Facebook. Just triggered.
UPST may trigger soon. I'm going to have an early entry to UPST under 3580. But with small size.
Stop loss in Facebook will be the low, which is 69, but I don't think I'll place out stop loss because, no, I'm not, okay. I need to close Facebook right now, but I think the market will bounce soon. I mean, this is watching 5-minute chart, and the Qs just moved down 4 points, almost 5 points since the market opened without any green candle. So I'm still long Facebook.
Q's already covered close to 50% of the gap. A little bit less. Which is a huge downside move.
Guys, I'm long AUST. I don't remember when was the last time I traded a $2 stock, but I think it will spike today. You can see what happened
No,
yesterday
DG,
and
I'm
the first day
planning a
of the
short
IPO.
in UPST under 3580 UPST. Did I post it for a long? No, I posted it for a short.
Come on, Facebook. Bounce. Hey guys, next candle in the market will be green. Be prepared.
You know what, Yogi? I don't agree.
Well, I took Facebook for a long because you mentioned that Facebook is a nice candidate today, and I think
Yes, if the market will change direction to the upside, but it's definitely not happening. And the way it comes down right now, it just started accelerating. I think we're going to see some more red candles.
I think it's a bear trap. I think we're going to see a very green day today. Now people shorting probably. But who knows with this market? So many news, it's not like previous times that we have only one news, like one thing that affect the markets. Now we have inflation, interest rate, Ukraine. We have so many news, so many things around the world that affecting the stock prices. Okay, Facebook. So no one knows what will be the next move. Facebook is green. Come on, Qs. Wow, Sam74. How are you today? I'm reading this line in the chat. I'm long Roblox 2315. Wow, RBLX. Wow, 23. Could imagine that. Okay, Oscar. Nice that you joined me. Facebook.
The only thing I'm interested now is UPST. PTON is challenging the lows once more. Guys, why are you going long? I can't get it. I just don't understand it. Like you're stuck with the idea that the market will move higher.
Wow, look at NVAX, Meir, after being short that stock.
Yeah, but I'm looking for a real pullback, and so far it's clearly moving up. Let's just say you may be right about going long, okay? But it's not the right bet. It's just not the right bet. So far, Yogi is right. We have a green candle. I
Almost
believe
1
it's
point in Facebook.
last long. Watch UPST. It's approaching my entry point under 35.80.
I'm going to join you here. UPST short 35.80. I'm short.
Me too. I'm
Stock.
short. Now, UPST really proved to us that it's just going sideways. It shouldn't be more than a 1 point stop loss. Because if it moves up 1 point, then it means it failed to move lower. Just going back to the middle of the range, and maybe we'll move higher, who knows. So I'm short now, and I'm hoping that it will continue, but I'm not going to give it as much as I wanted to give it earlier. So it's a smaller stop loss. Therefore, I did add a little bit more size.
Clifton, I think we can make a quick poll if we saw the low of the day. I think we saw the low of the day, guys. It's like Meir, I
Becomes
think that
1
from
point
here
to
we're going to see a new high.
UPST.
Come on, UPST. Come on.
Nice move.
Yeah, looking good.
Did you see the low of the day? Yes.
I want to put the
That's
danger
my
behind
opinion.
me real soon, traders. UPST. More than the point now. I'm taking here a partial, a little bit less than the point.
Taking a partial here. Also UPST. Nice trade, Meir. Thank you.
Okay, so
Did
I'm
we
the
see
only
the low
one
of the
almost.
day? We got 67% saying no.
Most of
YouTube,
the room
guys,
thinks,
what do you think? You guys in YouTube.
Opa, Facebook. Boom. 1 point in Facebook. I'm taking my first target in Facebook. Wow. Nice spike. And you also triggered, wow, Facebook. Facebook. Still full share size. Facebook. Wow. Nice one. Okay, took
Good move.
3/4, 198.70. Ah, that was a nice spike in Facebook.
That worked out great.
Yeah. Oscar. Nice candle in Facebook, right?
If NVAX rolls down to 46.50, I will take it short. Excuse me.
Okay.
We'll wait and watch here.
Well, Oscar, in this market, I don't have any diamonds. I'm taking my partials. Taking my partials, and I'm fine with it. I have diamond ends when I'm trading in a normal market. I don't trust this market yet. No shame in taking gains. DVG, I think we have a new t-shirt. No shame in taking gains. Maybe I'll take it. No? Yeah, Matt, I already printed a t-shirt
Still in the UPST trade.
after what Scott said. Stay calm and take your partials. Guys, Facebook, new eye to Facebook. Thank you, Meir, for pointing me to Facebook today. Wow, beautiful. Next target will be above 200.
Well, I
And
have to
now
admit I
the
was
market
wrong.
is bouncing after Meir said, I think,
Neo.
But I still think we're going to come down.
I'd
You
say
wanna
over
bet?
14, Messiah. Over 14
Yes.
on the long side.
Let's go 0 or nothing on your 2 wines of bottle. 2 bottles of wine, sorry.
it's free. But okay, I think we saw the low of the day. In the Qs, I'm not talking about the S&P. The S&P is weak today. I'm talking about the Qs. I think
I
technology
don't
will move
care.
up today.
Choose. Qs, S&P,
Qs.
whatever you like. Qs, okay.
Wait a second. Can I choose 300?
So let me
You
just
think
make
we'll
it
see the
clear.
Qs?
It's either 4 bottles of wine or 0, right?
Yeah.
And how fast do I get them? 1
If
About
we
month?
as
see
fast as you got the first bottle.
No. Guys, if the Qs will move under 300 today, I'm going to buy Meir 4 bottles of wine and I'm going to
Who
make
said
a video.
400? No. The low is not 400. The low is above 400. Under the lows.
No. 300 in the Qs. I chose the
No,
Qs.
I'm not talking about
The
300.
Qs?
Under the lows.
Okay,
Touching under the lows.
350. Okay. Wow. I'm going to film it. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to buy 4 bottles of wine and deliver it to Meir. But I think we saw the low of the day in the Qs. Let's see.
It's not that I'm betting on anything. I'm not going to get it anyway, you know, guys. So it doesn't really matter.
No, if you'll win today, that's it.
No. Yeah, I know. No.
Wow, look at NVDA. I'm out of the UPST trade, traders. I am flat. I have no trades on right now. No trades on.
I'm on Facebook. Hey guys,
Nice
MU is
trade while it
also
lasted on
killing it.
UPST.
Just moved to a new high. MU. First target right now. You. Still green. MU took my first target 3 quarters. Same in Facebook. And I'm still in AUST, this penny stock. Nice one, Sam.
Okay, I'm going to take a short here. NVAX short 46, traders. Just going to nibble on it. Half share size. I can always add under 45.
Well, Shane, upset is not moving with the market because such a huge gap, more than 50%, the market will not affect this one no matter what. I'm on Facebook 200. MU, my second target will be above 70, 20, 50 cents for Meir. Yeah, Joshua, we took Facebook. I posted Facebook long over 197.15 with 40 cents, and we are up 3 points already, almost. And watch the Qs. It looks like Meir is going to lose. I don't want to jinx it, but maybe today will be my day. It's like casino, all or nothing, and then double it. All or nothing, and then double it until I'll win. That's it.
I'm not losing anything, Yogi. Losing something you don't have is not losing.
Okay, now the S&P is approaching lower.
And still short NVAX for this 46. Sam's taking a short in Tesla.
Okay, guys, MU, 1 point. And Facebook accelerating. Come on, 200, come on. Guys, Craig is posting Ethereum, ETH for a long. You can see in the announcements tab. Boom, Facebook. Let's wait, and then we'll sell a bit more. And sold. 260. Facebook.
Here you can see the chart of the Ethereum here. Platform I'm trading right now, the Coinbase platform now includes everything. Futures and everything in together. And I'm not really mentally ready. I'm still getting used to it. Still trying to figure out now. That's why I can see Ethereum and trade it on the same chart.
5 points. 5 points in Facebook.
Those of you are NASDAQ is close to the highs. UPST 8. Sure. No.
Where are all the traders that mark the no? I think we did see the low. He was approaching the eyes. Facebook, 5 points on 40-cent stop loss. This is 1 to what? 12 almost. Yeah, I know the day is not over. I'm jinxing it, but I made a huge profits on Facebook, so I don't really care about 4 bottles of wine. And there are so many prices for bottles of wine, and I'm going to spend like the wines. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to buy the wines that cost $7, something like that. Who knows? Meir is not a wine expert. In my platform, in my webinar, Meir froze. Scott, can you hear or see Meir?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you. I see Meir is frozen too.
Yeah, he saw the Qs is moving up. He just realized he lost 3 bottles of wine. Boom, Facebook. I'll take another small portion out. Wow. What a beautiful trade in Facebook. Come on, Qs. Yeah, James. Well, I like to make jokes and to take everything easy.
Got Q's at the top of the day. Market engaged to go higher. Yep, good job, NVDA, DVG. Huge trade. I don't know where you got in, but big move higher here.
Wait, that's a nice one.
Coffee mixed with Red Bull.
Well, right now I'm drinking tea.
See.
Yeah, I'm getting old.
Yeah, good call, DVG. Nice.
Yeah, Craig, I know. Also coffee. Nice one, Matt. Guys, let's hope that we'll see a trend today because it's clearly that we are moving higher today, right? You can see that we open with a gap up with 4 candles, like 20 minutes we moved down, stop, and then we moved up. Now, let's see if we moved over the highs. Almost moved to a new high in the Qs, but I think we're going to see an uptrend today.
So far, so good. You know,
Yeah.
we had the futures that we went over this morning. They were all geared higher. That pullback this morning was viable, whether it was BUBBA, NVDA, SRPT, Coin, Facebook, whatever you wanted, Tesla even. All good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
I'm still hunting down NVAX for the short side here.
Let's hope that we'll see a normal market today with a nice uptrend, and that's it.
Watch NVAX for an opportunity.
Okay, guys, very small share size in Facebook, very small share size in MU. I mean, like, I think maybe I will keep this small share size for tomorrow, but who knows? Full share size in UUUU, full share size in AUST. Yogi Watch, 200 email stocks. We have retested bounce. Well, I think we'll bounce. Now the Q is testing the VWAP from above, right? DVG, so I think we'll move above it. And the way that Facebook moved up over 200, I mean, I think it's going to be a green day. And we deserve it, you know. The stock market deserves a green day after what happened in the last couple of weeks. Guys, AUST, like I said earlier, it's a risky trade, but maybe it will be the trade of the day. You know, the trade, every time when I'm taking trades like this, like adventure trades, comes to be the worst or the best trade of the day. So I'm going long AUST. I will add over 3. Getting closer. And it's not my kind of style, and it's not a typical trade that I take in, but let's see if some of you in the room took AUST. Did anyone take it, guys? I mean, it's not a clear trade, it's a strange one. I think I'm alone over there. Yeah, DVG, checking the VWAP. The S&P slip under the VWAP.
Watch the cues here.
Yeah.
Yeah, NVAX still in play here. Under 46 is the call for short.
Okay, AUST added. And if no one is in this trade with me, I'm not going to manage it here in the room. Looks like I'm alone, so we continue to follow Facebook, U, and MU. Now it looks like we're moving up, bouncing from the VWAP. Ah, you took AUST with me? Okay, I asked and no one answered. Well, so far, looking good. We are 1 to 2. If you want to take your profits, you can take it. I just added, and I think we're going to see it accelerating higher, like Facebook. Eddie, Jacko, okay. I'm going to say what I'm going to do with AUST. I thought I was alone with it. Such a bad trade. Why did you take it, guys? $3 stock? What's going on with you today? Oscar, you closed all of your Facebook trade? I have another 200 shares in Facebook, and I think if Facebook will close above 202, maybe I will keep this 200 shares for tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Okay, Oscar. Well, I thought you have diamond ends, you know, in Facebook. Now I can see that you have paper ends too, right? That's okay. Locking profits, that's okay. Yeah, I got you. Let's see a PPN. Alone. Wow, Facebook. And new eye in Facebook, a PPN. No. Alone. Watch the spreads. 40 cents. Wow, no. Crazy. A huge spreads in APPN. Be careful. Don't trade stocks like this. If you buy 100 shares, you'll be minus $100 in 1 second. Okay. You approaching 1-to-1. And Joshua. Amazing. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Oh, we have a speech today of Biden? Oh, come on.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
11:30. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, traders, I'm not going into politics, and actually I don't have any opinion, but I miss the day when, wow, Facebook, when Trump used to take some speech, because every time Trump talk was a good thing for the stock market. Every time. and I'm one way today, only for the long side today.
Yeah, a little different now.
Yeah.
Wednesday, I think, which is tomorrow. Wow, Facebook, look at it roar.
Guys.
Yeah, yes. 200 shares, only 200 shares, but I'm killing it with Facebook. Well, DVG, again, you and I thought exactly the same about the market direction. Let's hope we'll see the Qs accelerating higher, and then we can say that we were right. Well, Oscar, I'm not that into politics, not even in Israel or anywhere else. The only thing that I'm interested in is astronomy observations. That's it. The only thing I care about.
Yeah, I'm just watching NVAX missed the Facebook trade. Congratulations that those of you that are continuing on with that.
Yeah.
NVAX has posted 46, Richard. 46. 46 short. Talk about my only losing trade today, NVDA, and look at this trade. Marna. Let me take a look at Marna. UPST was a nice short. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, 131 here. Don't forget, it's down in an update. It's down in an update, EVG. So, still probably going to come down.
AUST moving against me.
Maybe Meir's got some issues with internet or power. Don't know. NVX looks like it may want to fill the gap here to the upside also. It could switch here and go long.
Scott, maybe you would take over the charts. Let's see that Meir
Yeah.
left the room.
Yeah.
Or he's coming back. You spoke with him?
I don't know. No, I haven't messaged him.
Let's see. Let's wait a few minutes.
SE trade was good today as well. Now we're just kind of sitting here waiting for some further direction. Q's chopping around at the top. So as Yogi says, I do think we go higher, but right now it's, I'm questioning where, are we going to see that direction going higher or not? Is it just going to chop around here now?
Okay, now we are moving to test the VWAP again in the queues. Facebook, I don't really care. The last of the last quarter. Full share size in AUST now in red because I added, and you.
Yogi, can you get a sound test, please?
Hey,
What's up?
Craig, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Just came on because Julie was asking a question. Figure it's best I explain it rather than type it. So, yeah, Julie. So in terms of stable coins, she said, what did you ask? Just checking. Is it deleted? Oh, U.S. Secretary Yellen repeats shift to the upside. I don't see the question anymore. I think you're asking about stable coins, Julie, and essentially what she's referring to is coins that are stable coins are cryptocurrencies that are specifically designed to be pegged to a particular fiat currency. In most cases, it's the US dollar. So because the US is planning on or making moves and efforts to regulate this side of things, to make sure everything is in place, because when you're pegging, you're actually putting aside funds or provisions to ensure that that currency, that cryptocurrency, is indeed equal to the value of that the fiat currency that it's pegged to. So, for instance, USDT, there it should be backed by assets that are equivalent to the amount of UST in circulation that is supposed to equal to $1. So she wants to ensure, from the question I think I saw, is that adequate supervision is in place to ensure that those assets are adequately funded and pegged in the right way. So that's what she's referring to, because they themselves are embracing it and want to ensure that if cryptocurrencies are to come about, I think the government also wants to provide a centralized stablecoin. So I hope that was clear in some ways. Okay, excellent. Yeah, so we're pulling back now, guys, on the Ethereum trade, but as I said, you know, to be patient. Looks like a small rejection at the highs. Let's see. Qs are stuck in a small range. Looks like they're gearing up to set new highs on the day. Where they go from there, I'm not sure. But I think Yogi might be in the clear with his bet. That's good.
Well, the VWAP is still helping me. I mean, you can see the queues. The S&P is under the VWAP, but we bet it on the queues, and I think we'll bounce from here. I think we saw the cap, and now what we're seeing is the handle in the queues. From watching 5-minute chart, I think this is the handle right now. Because we didn't move to a new high, so I think it will happen soon. Craig,
Whether
how do you
that new
feel,
high
man?
gets sold into, I'm okay.
Take
You
a look
know,
at Bubba.
You don't look,
first day Thursday.
you don't look like a guy with
85.50 on the
COVID.
Bubba short team.
I don't look like a guy. Well, that's great to hear. But I would say Thursday and Friday were the worst days. I just kind of felt very lazy. I felt like I just never got enough sleep, even after maybe 8, 9, 10 hours of sleep. And then, yeah, now it's just my voice really just coming in and out, and the sneezing and coughing is finished. I haven't done that today. Well, I was yesterday, but I'm
Yeah.
kind of over the hill now. Yeah. So, yeah, it's struggling DVG, but let's see.
No, DVG, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Wait. It will spike soon. Wait. Okay,
You
Craig,
had
feel
it
well?
twice, right?
Come on, NVAX. Hold on.
No, I had it once. I had it once. Maybe I had it
Once.
first,
Okay.
like before everyone talked about it, but it was very easy disease for me. I mean, I didn't feel anything.
That's good. I think we got the diluted version, the watered down version of it. So
Yeah, the Omicron. I think I got the Omicron. Okay, Q's.
Guys,
Now
I'll be
it's your
looking
time to
for a.
bounce.
Yeah, I'll be looking for a Facebook long here. Watch this. I'll post it at 200. We got to come down below the VWAP first. I'm not going to post it yet.
Okay, Facebook is under 200. The S&P is approaching the lows. Oh my God, if the Qs will break the lows. Well, Meir is not here, guys, so we won't. Please, let's keep it between us. If the Qs will move under the
I just
lows.
talked to Meir. He had a computer crash, so he's trying to work on it now. I'm going to post Facebook 200, 199 stop loss, 202 target, 2-to-1 ratio.
Okay, next candle should be green in the Qs. Let's hope it will be.
Okay, we're going to get that move. We're right at the VWAP line right here. Here comes the entry on Facebook.
let's hope DBG. Let's hope. We just need to see those new highs on the Qs, and then we can party.
Yeah, NVAX held up here at the top. Not a big move. You know, when the Qs collapse, it does not follow.
Yogi, if we break the lows, I'll show you what you can get from Meir. I'll go get it now and show you.
No,
So,
I will bring him something cheap. I don't think he
this
will
will be
notice if
special.
it will be a $10 bottle of wine or a $100 bottle of wine. I will spend like $10, but I'm going to say it cost me, let's say $70. It sounds reasonable. Yeah, Philip, it's only between us in the room because Meir has some internet issues. So, okay, come on, Hughes. Guys, I'm closing you at my entry point. Need to leave a bit early today, so I don't want to keep it. And I'm in this trade for 1 hour. Just move sideways.
There goes NVAX.
Oh, the S&P is under the lows. Let's hope the Qs will be strong.
Yeah.
Hey Marino, welcome back. Corona problems. Hope you're well.
Wow. Hey, Marino. Welcome back, my friend.
Linda, you. For you. That's for you. So right now, my last trade is AUST. Yeah, SRK. That was one of the best jokes in the room, and then I posted a meme about it. And
Yeah. So I mean, on the stop loss trade here on Facebook, you got to be watching 199 is where I set the stop loss here, just a point down with a 2-point top line target.
okay, I think, where is DVG? I think we're going to see a big green candle soon in the Qs. VG Qs will try the lows. Really, DVG? Well, I think the opposite. I think we'll spike higher now in the Qs. DVG, this is the first time that we are not thinking the same.
Come on. Come on, Facebook, stay up there.
Yeah. I'm going to place our stop loss in AUST soon because under 280, I'm going to lose one risk unit. Small share size, but then I added. Come on, Qs, don't do it.
There he is.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. No, we talked about the Qs. We talked about the Qs. Now I'm not joking. We talked about the Qs. You said you don't care, and I
It's
said
coming.
I think the tech will be strong today, but the Qs is also approaching the lows.
The S&P is accelerating lower. I think Yogi is going to, whatever he earned today, is going to spend on wine.
Yeah.
My
Come on,
Twitter
Qs, you can do it.
trade is
Bounce.
okay. Not great, but okay. UPST is amazing. Almost 6 points in UPST. Sorry, 4 points. And on the other hand, I'm still short PTON just
I'm
because
out of the
my
Facebook trade with a loss.
just because my computer crashed. Now I'm going to have a stop, which of course I'm not supposed to be. I'm going to have a stop at 1282.
Come on, Qs. I'm 50 cents away from losing 4 bottles of wine.
No, just another 2. You already lost 2.
Okay, I'm going to close AUST.
Oh, Facebook, look at that. Unbelievable.
Yogi!
Not yet.
What do you mean
Get the
not
check
yet?
work
Not
out.
yet.
There's a new low.
No,
Get the
3
check.
cents away. That's it. No, that's it. That's it.
He's cheating.
Wow.
He's cheating.
No. Oh, okay. I lost. That's it. No more betting with Meir on bottles of wine. That's it. Enough is enough. Come on, guys. No, the deal is not under 300. I suggested under 300, but Meir said the lows.
Wow.
We'll go to
Facebook
the
getting
market
slammed.
today. Meir, when you'll be in Israel soon? When is your next visit in Israel?
Next week.
Next week.
Monday.
I bet you he would take a plane this evening if he knew you were going to buy the wine.
No, I'll buy him. I'll buy him the wine. That's it. I think it's time.
Yeah, I'm looking for a way to get back into Facebook. I mean, it is strong for the day.
Yeah, guys, Ethereum coming down with the Qs, not good, but stop still in place, so just hold in for now until maybe we turn around.
Guys, I'm not going to take over the charts. I'm done trading today. I had 2 green trades in UPST and PTON, and 1 losing trade in NVAX. What happened to NVAX? I don't know. I wonder where it is now.
NVX just sitting here at the high, really.
Yeah, it's still moving higher, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to finish this day up $3,536, actually a little bit lower because I still have a losing trade in PTON. I'm in the last 400 shares. So at around $3,300, which is a nice green day. I did not trade much today. Did not feel comfortable with the fact that the market moved up. This was a big pullback from the lows. Almost a new high. NASDAQ touched the highs and the S&P moved up quite a bit. And but I need to add to my $3,300 another 2 bottles of wine, which I'm never going to get. But just theoretically speaking, I got a little bit more than just that. Traders, I want to thank you very much for joining me here today. Not many trades, but it has been a pleasure. It is a green day, and you never complain with a green day. If you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? Just hit that like button for us. It will help our channel, will help us grow our channel, which means we are all going to enjoy it. Not just us Tradenet, but you too as participant. Again, thank you very much for being with us. And see you all tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great, great evening. We will see you tomorrow. Good trading. Thank you for some of the calls.
All right, Meir, take care.
All right. Yeah, very tempted on the Facebook trade here to take some long. I just don't know where the bottom is going to be here. This market continues to shed, breaking the lows now and running lower.
Okay, I'm out the Ethereum trade, guys, for a loss. See where we go from here.
Yep, look at that. Facebook now down at the lows. Wow. Now Facebook at the low of the day. SE low of the day. Now SE, if we get a turn today, I mean these stocks are all good to go to the upside, but you're starting to see the degradation of the triple Qs. We need to pull this down here and keep this in mind. For whatever reason, I'm liking an upside move, but I just don't, you can't just look at this and say, hey, I'm just going to blindly take things here, because that way you're going to have more downside to go. Could have more downside to go.
Yeah, Victor. Yeah, that's a part of the game, you know. I thought we'd see new highs after that reversal candle, but nope, we're new lows. I think myself and Yogi were on that team for new highs, but here we are. Guess that's the thing about the market, huh? You just have to accept that it does what it wants. Well, still a ways to go, Dan, but with the momentum, could definitely head close that gap. We have lunch and then the afternoon, so let's see. Tone in the market right now is just not.
Yeah, and just remember, you know, we've got the global markets class today at 4, and the key to today is, remember, we had a big move higher this morning, 2% on the NASDAQ, 1% on the Dow, and we could be giving up, or we've given up the majority of that right now. So, you know, is this a continued line down? I like Craig, thought we would be higher today, but we haven't. Yeah, I mean, you start trying to grab these Tesla trades, and it could go down. It could spring back down here. So just be careful. Set your line in the sand. Take something long over a specific number, but make sure you have your stop loss. Hmm. EVG's going long some Tesla here.
Okay, guys, can I get a sound test?
Yogi, you sound fine.
Okay, sorry for that. I answered for important phone call. Guys, I stopped out from AUST and I lost a bit more than I should have, but that's okay. And I'm still green thanks to this huge move on Facebook that made my day, but that will be it. I have a lesson in 2 minutes, so I'll see you all tomorrow, traders. So bye-bye. Thank you.
You will. All right, be good. Take care, Yogi.
Take care, Yogi. Bye.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Michael, you sound fine. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Thank you.
Morning, Mike.
Well, it's every day is a new day. Looks like the crazy never stops. I guess everybody was expecting
Amazing.
a
Never
great
thought that
day.
we would. Yeah, no, everybody thought it was going to be a great day, a big move up today, and we had it at the start.
I guess that points to the weakness of this market. Any move higher, any sign of relief, and somebody's getting rid of shares. Again, that's not a good signal. What happened today? We started positive across the board, and now we are, well, actually flat on the SPY, still positive on the Qs, but the trend looks sad. And again, there is no leadership. We started with energy, biotechs, and all of those leading sectors seem to be losing steam after Pfizer bought BHVN at a huge premium, and whatever, they paid 70% above the yesterday's price. That's crazy. Anyway, we can go for all the big movers. UPST down 55 or 60%. How much is it? Now it's 60% on on what they called revised outlook. Wow, this is brutal. And even now, at $30, there are no buyers. Ooh. I mean, this stock is liable to go to where it started trading. I don't know, it was $20 or something like that. So all the stocks are coming home eventually. Yeah, it was 20, let's say 24. I think it was IPO at 24. Went from 24 to 400 and back home. And this is really unbelievable and sad because, you know, plenty of people are losing, I mean, really losing big on this one. Rivian also getting hammered today again. I was expecting to buy Rivian today. Lucky for me, I didn't. And then I wanted to short it and I missed a great move, but you know, still watching it. Now we are building a bear flag at the lows of the day. Under 400, that's pretty much yesterday's lows. Yeah, well, not white, but 397 are yesterday's lows on the SPY. Now we are at 399. If we hold on to the fault here, move sideways, the reversal over 400 is interesting. I mean, the trend is clearly lower, so if anything, we should continue lower, but we'll see. Looks like we're moving lower. Tesla is approaching the crucial 750 on the daily, down I think more than 30% from the highs of the year. That weren't, of course, all-time highs. Those who want to trade the VIX, we have UVXI or Y. I'm not actually trading this instrument. Up, down 1.5% because the market is still positive. The VIX itself, yeah. So we have UVXY, and there is another one, another instrument. Again, I'm not the one that trades. I think Aggie and Yogi are more into this type of instruments. I trade almost only individual stocks. So I can't, give advice about the UVXY. The only thing that is going to happen is, which is clear, it's going to move higher when the markets are moving lower, and the other way around. Markets are the lows of the day, UVXY is at the highs of the day. but I don't see an entry point for UVXY right now. And it's going to do the trivial thing. I mean, up with the pretty much play the mirror of the market. Guys, let's take a look at NVAX. I got a tip. 49. 49. Wow, this is a bull flag entry. The only problem that I have with the NVAX, which is down 8%, is the spread. Other than that, the risk is 50 cents to get hopefully $1. And again, the drawback of this trade is it is a breakout trade as we approach the land session. Otherwise, very good volume today. Actually amazing volume for Novavax. You know what? The spreads are not that dramatic. Are now only 15 cents. Anyway, the risk is at least 50 cents. I don't want to say more. The target should be the risk. So when it comes to trading Novavax, I'm always super cautious, knowing the poor liquidity, and it's going to be a tough trade, but can easily drive $1 up. For those who want to take it over 49, risk at least, guys, 50 cents at least. It's not showing the quantity at 49, but you can bet that there are plenty of guys willing to get rid of the stock at the highs of the day. What to do with Sophie? Okay, let's take a look. SOFI. What the hell is going
Here's
on
the
there?
decision time on the triple Qs traders. Watch the bottom right now. We're just at yesterday's close. We either turn or this market is in deep trouble today.
Yeah, looks like we are in deep trouble indeed. I mean, the buyers are basically the buyers stopped buying at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty early. SPY turned negative, the Qs as well now. Giving up more than nearly 2% on the Qs, gone. I don't know what's going on in SoFi. Obviously, the stock had reported catastrophic earnings, or looks to be catastrophic earnings. Now it's spiked on some news. Being that it is a $4 stock or $5 stock right now, I'm not going to pay attention to this one. I mean, when the buyers
You got a
are
little
gonna come
bounce
into
off the bottom
UPST?
here now.
$10, $5. Roblox now $22. That's also an all-time lows. Okay, I don't think we should complain. This is going to give us plenty of opportunities. This market is going to be loaded with opportunities. Keep in mind that during COVID, we moved up 25% in 3 weeks. So now it took the same 25% 5 months. So we've been there. Now let's see the the opportunities come around. I don't think this has to do with the CPI number. The CPI number is going to come in, I think, Thursday. Let me check again. Tomorrow? Okay, so again, it's highly unlikely that this is the reason. It can happen, but I think it's mainly very poor institutional action, because who's supporting this market? Not day traders or swing traders. That's institutional buyers are basically waiting, maybe for more downside.
Yeah.
And if we are down now, how much? We were 430 in the middle of last week, and we are under 400 right now. That's $30 on 400. That's 8% in 4 days. Okay, that's ugly.
No question. Yeah, I do think we're going to see some type of bounce here. We've just gone down a little bit too quickly here. So again, watch that. I don't know if it. I don't think it's the time to go long right now. Only because we've broken the well, we're right at, this is decision time, quite frankly. You can see the cues on my chart here. You can see what we have to do.
Yeah, I don't see any buying across the board, only red.
Cryptos are still green, albeit down more than half of what they were up on the day to start. But it's not looking good at all. The fear is there. You can see it. You can smell it across all markets.
I mean, if Facebook, Apple, Tesla, I'm not watching Amazon or Netflix or JP Morgan, but if the leaders are not doing it, who's going to do it? I don't know, Peloton, FRM, it's not going to happen. UPST, and those stocks are way gone. That shows that those stocks were hyperinflated. I mean, it always happens. UPST, that stock always looked shady to me, the way it traded, but who can argue with when the stock is up 300% in, I don't know, in a year, or maybe more. Novavax rejected from 49. Now it established a new stop loss at 48. Oh, wow, this is now yeah, nearly $1 stop loss on this trade. I'm not going to participate. I don't think I ever made money in Novavax, and probably it's not going to happen today. CIRG was a great trade short, great trade that I missed also. I can't believe I missed two amazing trades, Rivian short and CIRG short. Stupid. Now I'm searching for, actually searching for long trades from the lows. Yeah, that was a beautiful breakdown. That was 22 and a quarter. A tested level. I was watching it. Can't believe that I missed it. I mean, if you shorted it early in the morning, that's a different story, but I was watching at 22 and a quarter. Too bad. Wow, FSLY at $10. We are actually reaching pre-COVID prices, which means the market is becoming, I mean, cheaper to a degree. Also, I'm thinking.
Nice move back up from the bottom now on Tesla. Do you trust it, though? Do you trust this move?
I mean, if the move will last 15 minutes, it can be a great move.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, big move off the bottom, but Same thing with the triple Qs. If you're watching the overall market and watching the stocks, they're running in tandem, except for stocks like NVAX, which is just continuing to grind higher. But even NVDA, Marna, Bubba, Tesla, Facebook all came off the bottom in this last run.
Yeah, Facebook tested 197, retreated immediately. Apple 154, immediately down. I would go with Apple, I think. If the pullback is no more than 50 cents, Apple at 154 is going to be my next trade. And the pullback is going to be the stop loss. Right now it looks like 20 cents, 25 cents. But you know, that's only if the SPY turns green. Trading trading the big caps with a red SPY, it's suicidal. It's not working. Okay, looks like Novavax is working for those who are brave enough to buy the breakout. I would say 80 cents as a target, which is reasonable. Keep in mind, the stock is down, still down 7%. So on paper, it has so much potential, but you know, that's Novavax. You won't be surprised if it goes to 45 in a minute or in a couple of minutes. It's all about timing right now. So you can see Apple tested the 154. So basically now we have an entry point in Apple, but do we have a reason to buy it? Now it pulled back 40 cents. Maybe I'm wrong that we're not moving higher. Lemonade is
Keeping an
wow.
eye on
Lemonade
Terra
is
here, guys.
upside down.
If it moves higher, if it bounces higher a bit more, I'd be looking for a short because it is the weakest on the day. It's down 6%. Everything else is green. So, you know, if we start to turn, you know, like the Qs can't hold red right now, can't hold green right now, I should say, then I'm definitely looking for a short on this.
Okay, guys, I'm not buying Apple. It's moving lower with the market. The entry over 154 now is not even close. Searching for entry points in UPST, AFRM, on the big losers. Actually, I'm looking for long trades in the big losers, trying to scalp anything to the upside, if possible. At least I'm not scavenging on the on the losers. Also traded during COVID, guys. Prepare. I don't know if it's going to happen in a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, but the reversal is coming whenever. We didn't know during COVID that after 5 weeks or 4 weeks we're going to see the market move up 100% in 6 months or whatever. So I don't know if it's going to happen with this market, but obviously at one point the big buyers are going to come in.
A good time for me to break here, traders. I'm going to head to lunch. I'm going to be back, and I'm going to take you all the way through the closing bell. Michael's going to come back this afternoon also to take you through day number 2 of his course. That's going to start at 4 o'clock. If you were with us yesterday, you'd be with us today and tomorrow for the Global Markets course. Michael, you can take down the charts. Craig, appreciate your help this morning as well. I'm going to go out a good morning. I wish it was a little bit better, but I had the one losing trade here. Actually, 2 losing trades here this morning session. But 4 winners, 2 losers, and away we go. Starting the day off just fine. I'll see everybody here after lunchtime around the 2 o'clock time. So, Michael, it's all yours, traders. Thank you so much. And thank you to Craig and the rest of the team. And we'll see you in just a little.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank you.
See you after lunch. See you at
Thanks, Scott. Take
3:50
care.
after lunch. The SPY at 3:50. Then the buyers will come in. Keep in mind, guys, everybody is complaining, but if you go and look back on the S&P 500 daily chart, you'll see that this market is still an amazing market. It's still up nearly 100% over the last 12 months. Sorry, since COVID, not over the last 12 months. Since COVID, up 100%. I mean, really, people get used to, to ridiculous numbers. This is what happened over the last 2 years. So now it's about to stop.
Yeah, Doug G, coin earnings. I mean, coin is really just feeling the effects of just the entire crypto market coming down. But as well, it has been trending down all of March and April, or all of April, I should say, coming into May. So yeah, Jim Chanos. Guessing he's an investment manager. I'll Google him. Not familiar with that name, but yeah, it's been trending down. Maybe the earnings can save it today, but so far earnings season hasn't proven to be any form of a savior for any stock.
Yeah, I mean, individual traders are not going to save this market. And day traders are not going to save this market. And hedge funds are not going to save this market. And that's only the big money, the ETFs, and those who are managing billions and need the commissions, and they're not going to get paid one dime for losing money. So they need to put money to work to make money, or move to another line of business. Yeah, and the Fed is going to help, I'm sure, in one way or the other. Maybe the CPI number is going to signal some relief in inflation. I don't care. We're living by the next trade. This is what we care. The next trade. Long Tesla. Let's take a look. You know what? I put Tesla on one of my charts here. I'm not watching Tesla. I'm watching so many other stocks, but Tesla is not a number one go trade for me. Looks like Apple. Looks like Facebook. I don't see anything special there. If you're looking, guys, for a very low risk trade, take a look at JD. JD is in Kind of a bear flag over 51 and a quarter. That's the entry, and the 51 is the stop loss. So 25 cents risk in JD. Over 51 and a quarter, guys, in JD. And maybe we are bottoming here. I mean, you never know. I mean, we'll know in about 30 minutes if it was the bottom or not. I don't see the bias coming in. It's unbelievable. 51 and a quarter in JD, and the stock is still moving lower. Now it's breaking 51. Okay. Guys, watch the SPY. Don't buy anything with in a red bar, because most likely, I'm talking about, of course, the large caps. Not going to work. So, at least JD did not trigger, so that's the positive thing about it. Okay, back to the lows. Unbelievable. Or believable? Now everything is believable. So guys, if you see a trade, long, short, anything, post it. Sure, Craig. See you in a bit. At least we're showing some support here at 396. But what looks to be maybe a double bottom, maybe 396. 2 5-minute bars in a row touched it and we moved up. Can't believe it, but this JD is still valid. Over 51.25, risking 25 cents. I mean, you can't get lesser risk than this trade offers. 51.25 in JD, guys, 5 cents away, and we risk 25 cents. I mean, another option is to go along 154 Apple, but the risk is pretty much $1 right now. In Apple, I mean. PAGA, let's take a look. What the hell is that? PAGA? PEGA, you mean? PEGA. PEGA. Yeah. If it stays or remains under the VWAP, that's probably a short play. A bit spready though. I mean, you have way easier trades than this one. Okay, the target in JD, if we can reach anything 51.50, maybe 51.75. The target is to be to take some profits on any trade right now. Hoping that we survive this reversal higher from the lows of the day. Another optional trade. Let me see if I can find anything. It's very low risk. Hold on a second. GRPN, guys, over 1410, that's the VWAP. Over 1410, the stock is a bit spiky, but can move back to over 1450, and that's risking 12 cents in GRPN. Over 1410. Yeah, it looks like we're moving up, guys. So. Of course, now I'm looking at Apple and I'm thinking, why didn't I did not buy it, but missed the move fast in GRPN over 1410. Stop loss for those who are in the trade clearly under 14 at 1794 or 5. It already triggered GRPN, Groupon, GRPN, but it already triggered. Wow, this one moved super fast, GRPN. I think Apple was a better trade than JD by far. But, not in the trade. Those who bought Apple At 154, I would cover the entry and wait. Unbelievable. We cannot get any relief here. I mean, we're moving up. That's a 5-minute bar. As soon as the bar ends, we're already in the red. Embarrassing performance. You cannot hold the fort for even 10 minutes. Well, not very spready, but it's wild. I mean, a couple of minutes ago, it spiked. It spiked almost 50 cents in a minute, then came back all the way. It's crazy. But still, I mean, it was at 1450. I think it's going up there. Maybe this time with better technicalities. Has very tight, very little risk. That's the good stuff. Okay, guys, let's watch UPST. Maybe there is an entry there. Wow. 41. This is so wild, this UPST with crazy moves. Okay, I'm not going to trade the UPST at this point. Still in JD. exactly at the entry. Unbelievable. Again, we are moving up 5 minutes, and the buyers are, or I don't know, short covering. I don't know. I have nothing to say about this market other than it's horrible. I would be though. I think it's not a good timing to short. I think we're eventually going to snap out of this range and move up, but I'm not shorting at those levels. Rather be buying. You know what? If you see a good risk reward, do whatever you feel comfortable with. This is the market where you know, it's open. It's open season on everything, long, shorts. All I'm thinking is that this market is horrible, but we have plenty of opportunities here. So I mean, it's horrible for investors, obviously. Yeah, it's a scalper's paradise, but we don't want to be scalpers. That's what we have right now. 5 minutes up, 5 minutes down. That's obviously, if you want to trade, this is the only way to make some money today is scalping something, you know. But this is not the way we normally trade. We want to trade the 50 cents moves, 60 cents moves, $1 move, you know. That's the desired play. I mean, over lunch I will take a 30-cent move, but right now it's I don't think it's a lunch session. It's a crazy session. Hold on a second, guys. I got a tip here. Let's see. I still Novavax. Okay, I'm going to be stopping out in JD any second now, under 51. Well, I wasn't even close to delivering a good move. Linda, don't force any trades in the market stocks. The market stocks are working 3 to 5 minutes and they dive immediately. If you take profits in this time frame, which is not the purpose of trading, that's all we got. I mean, stop trading the market stocks at this point. I mean, Apple worked from 154 to 154.50. So there was maybe a partial. Maybe the same for Facebook, the same for Tesla. So it's like the time frame to make money is, I don't want to say limited, but it is very limited. Yeah, let's wait. I'm not searching only for the market stocks. I'm looking also at many others. I don't mind trading a small cap short or long, or as long as I have a low risk trade, I will do it. So losing 10 cents on a trade is not a problem, but losing 50 cents, a dollar, it's hard to recover. Okay, I'm out of JD, lost 25 cents in JD. Guys, you want to see a disaster? Take a look at the daily chart of LMND. That's insurance company that Warren Buffett and his friend made fun of during their last Berkshire Hathaway's meeting. Okay, so that's embarrassing. Still, you know, for investors, they had their opportunity when the stock went from 50 to nearly 200. Now it's 16, not 60, 16. Unbelievable. And nobody's buying. Guys, if anybody is looking at Rivian, that's a $2 short that I missed. I mean, I would have taken profits a long time ago, but I'm now looking at Rivian for the interest of buying it. I mean, it looks so extended, but you know what? If LMND can go to $15, why cannot Rivian? And I think they have earnings tonight or tomorrow. That's even before earnings, this move. Okay, back to the lows. Don't buy, guys. Don't buy anything. Really, it's like Wow. That doesn't apply to small caps, but the large caps are, which should be leading the market. This is bad. But my question is, if the stock has a clear trend like Novavax, it's down on the day, but it has a clear uptrend, and I mean, why is this stock a candidate for short? The trend is clearly to the upside. Ignore the daily chart. Today it's trending higher, so why short it? I don't see. Okay, Groupon totally busted. Unbelievable. So that's not a good call in Novavax. Basically, the stock broke the highs and delivered, delivered the target, I think. 49 and ended up over 50. So now again we touched the lows and immediately the buyers came in, or the algos came in, or bottom fishing came in, traders again. I'm not buying anything before I'll see a better move. And you know what? when you decide that you're not going to buy, then this is when things are going to happen. I'm hoping that I'm not going to miss. If we move higher, I'm not going to miss this move, or I'm hoping. maybe we're moving up. Again, it's the last time it was a fake move. This time, who knows? But we already established, or looks to be established, like we're establishing the 396 as the lows. The question is, can we deliver at least a move to the VWAP? I mean, that can guarantee some success in long trades. So guys, if you see anything interesting, hold your horses. We are still in this super ugly bear flag or consolidation or support level, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we are just 1 hour into this lunch session and we're not looking good. Buying the Qs is like buying Microsoft, Apple, or Facebook. If you see a better setup in the Qs itself, but you know, the Qs are up 0.1%. I think Apple looks a bit better, I think. It's also an easier trade with almost no spreads. Unbelievable, man. Keep missing on trades, left and right. So we managed to stay green for 10 minutes. And now we turned red with the next 5-minute bar. Is Biden speaking? Okay. Yeah, no reaction. Let's face it. Why would the market react to Biden? It needs to react to the Fed, and or tomorrow to the CPI number. Um, well, if Biden is speaking, he's not doing it. Now we're already range bound and looking ugly, and the ugliness continues. Rivian, it's so late, Rivian. I had a plan to short it at 23.30. Now I will feel stupid shorting it so late. It's like super extended. Can't say that it can't move another $50 lower, but boy, is this stock like a disaster zone. So another attempt to move up from this very strong support level, that's 396, but so far all the moves higher failed. I mean, failed miserably. Guys, those who are in Novavax long and stayed, I'm not in the trade, but those who stayed are getting paid now big time. A beautiful move over the highs again. I mean, the way it's trading right now, closing the gap is on the table. Started down like 15% and now it's a huge winner. The risk reward on the Qs doesn't look that good. You have the VWAP at 301. That's a $1 target, and stop loss is $2 below. I see no reason to trade the Qs. And you can see, guys, we're not we're not leaving this basement. We are stuck in this basement. Obviously, by far, Novavax the best trade over lunch. I hate to trade it, and you know, this one today, unbelievable. Guys, be patient. I mean, we are now literally between 11 and now it's 12, 12 to 25. Is it? 12:20. So an hour and 20 minutes in this super disgusting setup. There is a trade in Peloton over 1230, but who's gonna buy Peloton with us? Peloton now down, I think 95% from the highs. Well, maybe 94% from the highs. Oh, okay, we're back to the low, so I hope nobody bought anything. All the trades long, I think, other than maybe, I don't know, small caps or Novavax or, you know, impossible to get anything in the large caps. Basically, the only stock that is moving higher is Novavax. And it was posted here in the room. I don't remember the entry, but I think it was 49 or 48.50. $2 in the money. CPNG at what, $10? I won't raise my hopes up for CPNG. Another IPO disaster from the homes of the IPO disaster, meaning 2021 IPOs. Like 700 IPOs, not even one is green today. Out of 700. Imagine how investors feel. I mean, ouch. The guys, Craig posted a Bitcoin trade.
Hey traders, sorry. Yeah, thinking now we've failed to hold that 31.2K mark on Bitcoin, and we've come up and rejected. So possibly if we come under that 31K mark, I think we'll probably head back down. It's not looking good as it stands with the trend and the momentum. So just gonna take a short day trade short, and let's see how it goes from there. As you know, I already took the Ethereum long, got triggered out there, but not afraid to jump back in, especially when the market looks so weak. So let's see how it goes. And hopefully, if it triggers, it's a winner. If not, then just have to budget for that. So let's see how it goes.
So we have another repeat of the SPY back to the 399, 396, and we're not moving lower. I mean, maybe finally we drop another, I don't know, 0.5% and get over with this move lower and then V-shape up, or we continue lower. I mean, this is not good for us because I'm myself not going to trade in this environment. Small caps are also hurting. Groupon took a dive. I'm watching also EPC, sorry, not EPC. What is the symbol? KD. Was looking for a short trade there, missed it. BHC, okay, let's take a look. BHC, yeah, can easily move higher. Looks great over 985, I think. Either 985 or 990, maybe 10, looks great. I mean, it can also drop, but yeah, I like the reversal play here. I think 985 in BHC. Looks like a great mover today, down but looking up. Or over 10. So there are some options in BHC long over 985, risking like 15 cents or waiting for 10. I mean, the stock can also drop under 950. Has good support, I think, at 945. The 950 long play before 11 was unbelievable. $1 up. Yeah, I'm adding this stock to my watch list, BHC. As soon as I'm going to look at it, probably the momentum is going to die, but we'll see what happens here. It's like it has very good momentum. Best volume bar that I see on the chart. The range is good. Plenty of time left. Down 25%, so it's cheap. There's another interesting stock, RBA. RBA is up big time today. Let's see if we can buy it. I mean, the only entry that I see right now is 56. The VWAP is 35 cents below. This is not this is not a market to buy pretty much anything. Maybe small caps that have nothing to do with the market. Or most of the time won't have anything to do with the market. Well, that's nasty. We're now broke under the low. So one good thing happened here. We didn't speculate on any long trades. Better be out of the market and then be, losing money in this nasty environment. Apple is looking at the lows. Facebook is not at the lows, but looks also weak. Now let's see if this move lower is a fake move. It can happen as well. We now broke 396 after we sat here for an hour and a half. I'm happy not being in any trade right now. I'm looking, maybe we can find now some long trades. Assuming this is now the last move lower in the market, which, you know, I wish I can guarantee that. Not even the huge buyout by Pfizer helped set the momentum in the market. In normal days, a buyout like BHVN would have been, you know, a very positive thing. Well, not in this market. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it and we can discuss it. Wow, I can't find anything. The only stock that's that's looking great now on my chart is Rivian, which had a beautiful reversal from 21. Well, this is awkward. Best guys, you know what? I don't want to say anything because I remember 2 weeks ago I said, let's take a break and drink coffee or whatever. 10 minutes later, the market was up 2%. So I'm not going to say today, but really, we're looking horrible. Sitting at the lows, not moving in any way, shape, or form up? We are looking really sad. Sad stuff. CCXI, okay, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks it's a very strong stock today, up 10%. Yeah, volume is very good. No spreads. It's a small cap, so it's not going to be really affected by the market. The only bad stuff, Scott, is that our only entry right now is 17, the breakout trade. I would wait for a pullback. Again, if you want to take this breakout, the risk is going to be, I would say, 20 cents. I don't see it, but delivering a good move. Not in this market. I mean, maybe it will deliver a good move, but I don't see it happening. At this point, I don't see anything moving up. I see, we are at the lows and still trading this consolidation. Wow, this is one ugly lunch session, guys. Basically, exactly at 11, we stopped moving, and now it's nearly 1 p.m. Is it? Well, in 15 minutes, Tesla at 790. Tesla is missing in action. If the SPY is going to help you, that can work. Basically, what we need for a good move up is 5 to 10 minutes. This market is not getting us anywhere. Well, maybe something is happening after all. Wow, I'm getting bored. Really, really, really bored. This small cap CCXI broke, relatively nicely over 17. I mean, that 16 and 1670 or 75 entry in CCXI was amazing. That would have been a really nice 40 to 50 cent winner, risking almost nothing. And another red bar. This is really nasty. Okay, I have no term. I don't have any other description for that. Anything interesting, guys? I'm searching and searching, and I don't have anything. Let's take a look at a couple of Chinese stocks like Alibaba. Wow, nothing. Baidu. I mean, stocks that used to be powerhouses are now nothing. PDD and Bailey and BKE now is $11. I traded it at 60. Yeah, Rivian was a great trade long from 21, from 21.50. What do you mean zeros? QQQ 1999, 1977 to today. Rest in peace. You mean what? It's gone. If you invested in 1977, you are a very rich man today in the Qs. I don't think there was Qs in 1977. I don't think there was Qs. They started well after 1995 or 2000. In 1977, it was, I don't know, steam locomotives and landline phones like AT&T, I think. AT&T, I think, was the biggest company before technology. Maybe IBM and some others. Or maybe General Motors. Yeah, Bell Atlantic. I remember when I lived in the States, I was hooked up to Bell Atlantic. One phone call was a weekly salary. Guys, don't trade. This is horrible. I mean, really, really bad. I don't see even one stock that's that has a clear trend right now. I don't remember if it was Bell or I think it was AT&T. I don't remember Bell. But it was, I think, in the early 90s when they split AT&T into regional companies like Southwest Bell and maybe Southwest AT&T. Who can remember? I mean, ancient history. Only Warren Buffett can remember those days. Bell South? Yeah, probably.
Hello, Michael. Hello, traders. Can I get a sound test, please?
Yes, how are you today? Sound is good.
I'm doing great.
You're
The market
basically,
is not doing well.
yeah, it's like since 11 we moved lower pretty much from the open other than the first 30 minutes, and that's it. So since 11 we are stuck in this absolutely nothing range, and we look really, really bad. I mean, we're not moving up, we're not moving down. I think the move up will eventually come after 2 p.m. I mean, most likely.
Yeah, we just don't do anything for the last what, 2 hours already, almost 2 hours, and it's very hard to trade
2
like this,
hours
guys. Type it in, guys. What have you been trading so far? Are you green? Are you red so far today? Let's see what we can find. I'm going to look for something to trade right now. I did have one short on UPST today. And UPST was a nice short. And I'm looking to increase. to increase here the results for today, guys. I hope you caught this movement on time as well. Let's see, DVG. Hello, Eddie, Miguel, UJ, Oscar. Hi, guys. Swing trade in this environment, DVG, it's going to be tough. Don't know what's going to happen next day, if the market will gap up and suddenly go down like it did today, or it continues down. Let's see, BA. Yeah, BA is down significantly here in the past, what, 2 weeks? Everything is really down, and right now, guys, I'm seeing the S&P trying to push higher here. Maybe I can find something. If you have some suggestions, guys, type it in. Something, maybe something strong to maybe take long with a small risk.
Any move higher so far during lunch failed. Obviously, in this environment, that's not a surprise. So we have resistance at 399, 398, obviously at the VWAP. But you know, what we need to see is volume, some volume come in, or I mean, this is the cheapest market in a year and 4 months, so that's what, 16 months?
Yeah,
And
actually,
still
Michael,
nobody's buying.
I've seen on Twitter somebody posted a summary. This is the second worst start in a year for the stock market. The first worst was in 1932. So in history of the stock market, this is the second worst so far.
Well,
So
1932, they were what? Trading with what? With how did it work?
well, probably with the either with the telegraph.
IOUs, with IOUs or something like that. No, 2008. Well, maybe 2008 was terrible, but I think it didn't start. Peloton. Peloton was on my watch list actually to buy today. Obviously, the 1210 entry using the VWAP as stop loss was great. Now at 1250, it looks doesn't look great. So you need to buy
Yeah, I think
very,
it's
very cheap with very little risk. Now at 1250, I think that's expensive already for Peloton.
yeah. I'm looking at Futu, guys, and Futu doesn't have enough volume. So it is strong, it is looking nice, and it's at the VWAP really. The VWAP is like 15 cents from here, but there is no volume. I would really like to try and take it here at 30.40 if we can get it, like 10 cents lower. Let's try. Say 30.45. Okay, so I think we missed this move on Futu. I'm still going to post it. Let's try 30.50. Maybe we can catch it. And if it's 30.50 as the entry, the stop is going to be really below the VWAP. So that's like 15 cents. Typing here, guys, if it pulls back, right now there is no entry. But if it does pull back, we can try to enter from there. Let's take a look. Frank, you mentioned Uber. The bid, guys, on Futu is at 30.50. So we just need a few more cents here on the ask. Getting long. Let's take a look. Uber. Uber is not a big mover. Oh. I think I just got in, guys, on Futu. Yes, okay, so just got in, and see, the stop is going to be below the VWAP.
Maybe we're finally looking at some momentum from the lows. I mean, the volumes are not picking up, but at least we have 2 bars in a row. I mean, this is not not the best market when 2 bars in a row are an accomplishment for the S&P 500. I mean, 2 green bars.
Yeah, but we are still in the range, guys. So keep that in mind. We are still not clear out of this 398 range. I'm looking at Uber. Frank, you mentioned Uber here, and I think Uber is, if we go long Uber, it will be really like bottom fishing because it's not really strong. It's pretty much looking similar here to the S&P, maybe just made a little bit bigger move towards the VWAP and broke this double top, but I don't know. Let's see. Okay, guys. So Futu is it tried to move higher, and now it's moving down with the market. I don't want to hold this for too long. If it just fails, the volume is not that big, but I don't want to be spiked out. So, guys, the stop is a little bit lower. It's like 30.25, 30.24. I want to see if it holds here this VWAP line and continues up. Seems like the market really has no strength here in this move up. Reached to the top of the range and then just went down from there. Looking at the NVIDIA, guys, NVIDIA actually has more volume here to the upside than the previous red candles. And it looks very interesting here. The high of the day is very far on NVIDIA. I want to actually try to take this long, guys. So I'll take NVIDIA. I'm going to post it very soon. Take it now with a very tight stop. Stop is going to be like what? Here. It's going to be $1. $1.15. So guys, I'm posting here NVIDIA for a long. I'm still holding Futu. So far it's very slow. And I want to see what does NVIDIA bring here to the table, guys. I think NVIDIA is stronger. And we have here to the highs of the day, we have like what, almost $9 here to the high of the day. We got stopped out here on Futu, unfortunately. That's a small loss. Futu did not hold here the VWAP. Just lost there like what 25 cents basically on this trade. On the other hand, NVIDIA showing us here a hammer. Let's see. Right now the S&P is holding this range, but NVIDIA is still strong. So let's see. Let's follow it. My stop will be under 172.85. Let's take a look at KPTI. Pharma company. Looking very interesting. Yeah, definitely can be a nice breakout if the market will will allow us. Oscar. Basically, you have here a 5-cent risk, and if you want to be a bit more, this is if you want to be conservative. If you want to be a bit more, aggressive, you can take it as 10 cents below the VWAP. What happened with this stock? Let's see. So the daily doesn't look great on the KPTI, I must say. But yeah, looks interesting. The market will pop from here. We can definitely try it. So let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it is. Okay. You know what, Oscar? Let's try this KPTI. Okay. This will be above this 5. Let's see. Oh, the market is pulling back. Not great. Okay, so I'm going to post this KPTI. And for me, the stop will be just 3 cents, 4 cents. Okay, very, very conservative trade here, just 4 cents on KPTI. If it goes down, goes down. I'm okay with that. I think it's worth a try. Nvidia, guys, is holding very nicely here, and if we have a pop here on the market, I think we can definitely break the VO up here and the 175. Oscar, yeah, I hope we can definitely run with this KPTI. Consolidation looks great.
No, a land session where we didn't get even once over outside of the range. I mean, really?
Yeah, it's definitely tough here. But hopefully these two ones, the Nvidia trade and this KPTI, hopefully they will give us some dough. Guys, Nvidia is here, almost $1 in the money. Not that much for a $174 stock. Now it's dropping a bit. So I'm holding this. Looks very interesting, and even if it goes here to 173.50, it's still worth holding. But if it goes here below 172.80, I'm out. Although there is the 200-day moving average here on the 5 minutes. It's at 172.35. And the market keeps on going down, guys. That's not good.
Yeah, maybe we go to zero. Really embarrassing.
Market is holding this support, this 396 level, and I think if it breaks here, this 396 level, we definitely might go lower here for the day. As of now, it's holding. Let's watch it closely. Let's watch also the cues. These are very similar here.
Oscar, what kind of bull flag do you see here? The stock hasn't moved up, if at all a bear flag, but the stock hasn't moved up at all today. I suggest don't trade it. I mean, the VWAP is above, the SPY is not showing any strength. We are back under the 397 now. It's embarrassing. What's the name of the Russian drink? There's a Russian vodka drink. I forgot it. Crazy Russian, Wild Russian, Black Russian, or whatever. I think it's Black Russian. So that's like a Black
You mean the
Russian.
cocktail?
Yeah. Is it? There is something like that? I remember.
Yeah, there
Used to
are
drink it.
there are two types
White
of
Russian and
cocktails.
Black Russian.
Yeah, exactly. Those are done with Kahlua and vodka. Guys, this KPTI is actually holding nicely, and now maybe it will break this 566. This was the high so far, 566. We are now there. NVIDIA is still holding, so I'm optimistic. Let's see the time in sales here on this KPTI. Okay, 567. Okay, guys. We broke this 566 on the KPTI. Basically, the target would be close to the highs of the day. There are like 20 cents until there. Let's see if we can get there. Right now, NVIDIA is scratching again here this 175 and trying really hard. The volume is getting higher here on the green side, so this is nice. The S&P rejected here the lows, the 360, 396 level here. And hopefully if we continue higher here, if we break this yesterday's close, which was is the range here that we are bound, maybe we can even finish green for the day. Very optimistic, but let's see if this does work out. This KPTI trade is not moving that much, not as much as I wanted it, but so far we are green. It's at 568 now, guys, so really like a few cents. Few cents above the entry.
I don't know. I can call it the worst market ever. This land session.
I don't think you will be wrong, Michael. It's definitely has the potential for this title. Guys, we are nicely in the money here on NVIDIA. $1. So we are piercing here through the VWAP, but still rejecting, still not enough strength. Volume is ramping up though. We have like 2.5 minutes for this candle to form, so I hope the market will give us what we want. Oscar, I hope if it gets halted, I hope this goes up. Linda, good luck with the trade. I hope this works out for us. For now, it is still strong, right? But if it keeps rejecting this VWAP here and the level, this 175, maybe we'll need to even close it because I don't know what the market will do here. Like the volume is not there. It's not the volume we want. if we want to bounce and maybe even to break this consolidation. Just that Nvidia
It looks
has
like
more volume. Nvidia is
they
strong.
have a chance to break higher now with some volume is coming in or what?
Yeah, slightly. We have 1 more minute here to the candle, so let's see. Nvidia just pierced the view up here. Linda, I think you can wait if you want to add. Don't just add right now. This will be, adding with a spike. Maybe you can add at like 170. Basically, add the view up 175.10 if you want. But let's see. See how this behaves.
Yeah, we are approaching 2 p.m., guys. Maybe now, finally, something is happening or will happen.
Yeah, hopefully. Guys, this KPTI, actually it broke this consolidation and then returned to that same point. Volume is not that big, but we are still in the money, so I don't have any concerns, just it's very slow. Too slow, I would say. Okay, so now we are forming a bull flag here on Nvidia. Right through the view up here. And the market seems to be piercing yesterday's close, piercing this range, but not enough. We really need this to move higher to the 400 level. I'm going to take a partial, guys, right now of Nvidia. I'll sell 1/4 of the position. Just did it. Hey, guys. So 1/4 of the position. Sorry, 1/3, guys. 1/3 of Nvidia position out. Simply because this was the high of the first candle and then the high here at 955. So if we get to move lower, I want to lock in some profits. Then maybe I'm thinking of even adding at the view up if it holds. Let's see. KPTI is still strong. It's now at 571, guys. So looking nice. I only took like 2,000 shares, not a lot. So I was risking like $80 on this trade. Now it's more than one to two. Let's see if we can get to 580 or maybe 577. I'll consider taking a partial or maybe even. Let's see how it will work, this KPTI. Yeah, definitely, Oscar. Nvidia definitely has room to go higher. This was the idea with the trade. It was very good risk reward. We had what, like a $1.20 to the downside, and we got here already $3. So I'm happy with that. I took 1/3 of the position, leaving the rest. Let's see. We can go to like 178 or 179. Maybe there we'll have the pullback.
Now we're gonna hit the view up. So guys, anybody that has a long trade, the SPY is at the view up. That's perfect timing to take the partial. UPST was
Exactly, guys.
unbelievable, but
Yeah,
was
UPST, wow,
trading.
like 50%, 55, I think. right?
Now delivered
What's
as
the
a
price now?
beautiful, unbelievable move.
Let's see. Wow. Who would have thought that this will be here?
UPST got hammered.
Wow, it just made, guys, it just made 7.5% in 15 minutes. UPST. Wow. The market made 0.7%. Okay, guys, there is not enough volume here on KPTI. So if this just pulls down to 5.7, I think we will need to close the trade entirely. Because this is a very small mover. I don't want to risk it and keep on holding. 569, I'm out on KPTI. And guys, NVIDIA showing us very, very nice moves here. Already from my entry at least, it already is up 2%. Talking about almost 4 points here. And on any sign of a pullback, I'll take another partial, guys. And I'll leave just 1/3 of the original size.
Wow, we're moving over the VWAP. We actually crushed the VWAP.
Yeah, and we
Finally.
already got
Okay.
through the 400. And now we are at the 200-day moving average here on the 5-minute, guys. I'll take the partial now, guys. Now on NVIDIA, I took another partial. We have just a few minutes here. No, 4 more minutes here to this candle. Maybe that was too early, but let's see. The price I got was 178.12. Really satisfied with this trade. KPTI is actually showing us nice move. At 570, the high was 579. This is where we are now, 580 at the ask right now, guys. So maybe we can go even higher. Or maybe it will stop here at 580. I'll take a partial, guys, right now here on KPTI. I'll take half of the position. Just took half, and then the rest I'll place here under 569 is going to be still the stop, and let's see. Hey guys, great job. Whoever caught the UPST, if somebody did, right? Oscar, great job on Tesla here, DVG, BA, amazing guys. Happy to see you making money. We actually got another dollar here on NVIDIA. Wow, beautiful move. I don't know if this will be sustainable though, so I'm actually.
I just said, as soon as I complained and called it the worst market ever, things changed. I mean, it took maybe 2 seconds later, and
Yeah, we finally seen this run from the lows. It was really like sudden. There was no. It was actually moving lower before. So
Yeah, it was,
this was really surprising.
coming, but you never know if it's coming now. It's coming at 2:30. It's coming at 3, or maybe it's not coming today. It's coming tomorrow. Obviously, the UPST move and Tesla move, the Tesla moves were very, very solid.
Yeah, Tesla also did a nice move here. The better trade, just potential-wise, was UPST, but I don't think it was a good trade to get into, guys. You don't really want to bottom fish a stock that is down like 50%. I don't think that's a good idea, especially with this kind of a market. Guys, I'm looking at NVIDIA. It shows a topping tail, and I'm going to just close everything, close the trade. If it goes below this 177, 50, 177.45. I'll close it if it goes below. It seems like we will. Stopping tail here. We maybe could have. We could get like another dollar here, but this is only in hindsight. KPTI is still holding, guys. Also shown us here topping tail, but it's still holding, and now it's rising here to the 580 closely to the 580. Yeah, now we are at the 580, guys. Maybe we can break the highs of the day. NVIDIA is actually pushing higher, guys. This is simply because the SPY keeps on running. Wow, what a nice move. Oscar, you're saying you took Intel. Let's take a look. INTC. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Micron was
Intel
also a
also
good
looking great.
mover. Basically,
Everything.
all the market stocks, after doing zero for I don't know, many hours, finally delivered a good move. As expected, I missed the JD reversal, but you know, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, JD also was a nice move here. I think, Michael, you
Yeah.
need to start putting alerts, or if you don't want orders, maybe just alerts on the platform.
No, I'm looking at too many stocks right now. I mean, I was watching UPST, Rivian, Apple, KD, Groupon, AFRM. Basically, I have one nice winner, but not enough.
Yeah, I think we could definitely squeeze more out of this market.
So now we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-minute bars. That's 25 minutes. In 25 minutes, we didn't get 25 minutes to the upside, I think, this whole week.
No, I think we had once on the 6th. No, it was not straight. There was a red candle here. I think you're right. Wow, what a nice move here on the SPY. But guys, everything that goes up will eventually come down, and this is what I'm talking about here on NVIDIA. I think it's going to come down here. So once it comes below 178, I'm out. 177.95, something like that. Just placed an order. I'm going to lock in the profits here on the last size, which is pretty much the same as the partial I took there, the last partial. I wish I could squeeze more. This another $1 to the upside, but obviously we cannot take 100% of the move. I'm happy with this move. It's like a $4.50 move here. Okay, I'm out on NVIDIA, guys. Great job, really, whoever took this trade. KPTI is still in, but I think it will now it will move lower here. So I'm going to get out at 574 on the KPTI. With all the size, the partial was 578 and 574. I'll get out. It's a very small trade, not that much. We'll move here, what, like 15 cents with 2,000 shares. Not that much. Okay, I'm out. I'm out on the KPTI. Okay, guys. Let's see what we can trade further. This market now showing us some strength. Maybe getting out with the whole size here on the video was not the best idea, but it definitely can go lower here. Don't want to risk this moving lower and taking out more of the profits. And I think the market is well overdue here for a pullback. We have what? Like Michael said, with 25 minutes of moving up, we moved 1.5% move here on the market, guys, on the SPY. It's a crazy move. 25 minutes. Yeah, Joshua, this was something I was talking about back then, and we filled it. Yeah, the gap was there for 1 year, in 1 month, basically, right? Since April 1st, 2021. So I'm happy that we filled it. I thought we will do it a long time ago, actually. If you're looking at the daily of the SPY, let's see. Okay, here. If you're looking at the daily, I thought here in March, I thought we will get there, but no, we pulled up after the Fed announcement. We had this move up, crazy move actually. We had like 10% on the SPY in those 2 weeks, and then in April we started going down, and now we're here. So yeah, I'm happy we filled it, and now we can continue upwards, I hope. Okay, guys, so getting out with the whole size on NVIDIA might have not been the best idea because it is coming up, pushing here to the 179. I thought it will be a pullback to the 176 area. It did not happen, but I'm not going to be tempted to get in here on NVIDIA.
Now for a new entry, the market really looks extended. I mean, we are at the lows of the year. So it's a cheap market, but right now we should expect maybe a small pullback.
Yeah, we are overdue here for a pullback. At zeros, you mentioned Baba. Yesterday's close, it's 84.84, and Baba just touched the 84.84 and then jumped, as you can see here. But you know, I don't think Baba is a good long, because you can see that it was weak, and now the market has made a huge move up, broke the view up here, and continues up. Baba is barely hovering above the view up. So for me, this is either a no trade or maybe even a short if the market continues lower. But I think Baba is a no trade from here. Let's take a look. KWEB. That's the ETF here of, let's see. It's basically a Chinese stocks ETF. Yeah, so this is also something at zeros. This is also something you can take advantage of, right? You can see that Baba, relative to this ETF, right? If it's part of it, I don't know. But if it is, relative to this ETF, Baba is weak, right? Also to the SPY, but also to this one. So something you can use. Matt, let's take a look. Matt, you mentioned AMD. AMD is also looking nice. We have like 4% move here on AMD. So AMD was, thing is with AMD, we could not have got in at this price, right? At 86.30 or something like that. I think for me, this would be bottom fishing. Although this is yesterday's close, I just didn't watch AMD because I knew that it was weaker than the market today all day. And if you're looking at the NVIDIA trade, although I got out early here at 178, right? Could have squeezed more maybe, but like the pattern here and the strength of the stock was much higher than AMD. So you will always have, Matt, you will always have these kind of stocks that you will see, you know, afterwards, after the move happened, and it's like, wow, I should have been in the stock. But most of the cases will be that you should not have been in the stock, right? Because that would be, you know, bottom fishing or chasing the price or many other things. So you cannot make all the money. You can try at least most of the money. Yeah, that's right. You can make money if you're doing the wrong thing, but if you keep on doing the wrong things, eventually you will stop making money. Exactly what you said right now. Northcott, I don't know. NVAX, somebody posted NVAX before, and you know, this is just a straight ticket up. It seems like they had a sell-off on the earnings. I did not get into it. I did not check what happened there. But it seems like a straight ticket up, and there was like no significant pullback, nothing really. So taking it a short here, I think this will be like a really counter trend, especially with the market moving up. I don't think it's a good idea. It might come down, and if it comes down here, what, to like $50? Maybe, but like it's too extended. So I don't know. It's too extended to go long again, and it's too extended, um, like, you know, for a short, it might just keep hovering around this price. Keep also in mind, Norcott, that 53.20 120 is the yesterday's close. So it might be pulled to this level and stay there. Seems like the market is holding and maybe it just wants to continue. Wow, this is a crazy move. We end this candle here in green. This will be really amazing. At zeros, let's take a look. AMD. It is at an interesting level right now. Look at it. If you're looking at the 5 minutes, this 89 area, and where it pierced the VWAP and went down at like 10:30. This area was a previous support, so now it is really a resistance. You have a lot of volume here as well with this candle. I don't know. I think we go down from here. I think we go down, and if we hold the VWAP, maybe Nvidia can be a good trade long. Then you'll have a very tight risk. You'll have, if you take it at the VWAP, like let's say 87.70, then you have like 40 cents. Maybe like, you know what, even 70 cents risk if you take it below the, like, below the round number. The 87 was also a previous resistance here, so might be a trade that is worth your time here. And then you have at least $2 here to the upside, so more than 1 to 2. And then, yeah, you can definitely hit the 90 if we continue higher. But now, guys, I think the market is too extended to get in on anything. If we're not in, sorry, if you are not in on anything, just don't maybe sit on your hands or something. I think it's too extended really to get in. I should have held Nvidia here. Could have squeezed another $1. Or maybe not. I think we're way overdue here for a pullback. Oscar, great job here on Facebook. It's also a nice move here. Almost 3% move. Great job. But keep in mind that we are overdue here for a pullback. So maybe take a partial now and then stop like below the 200 or 280 cents, something like that. From just looking at the chart, guys, I think Netflix was the best trade. I didn't even look at Netflix, But if we're looking at it when we should have entered, which was like 175.60 at the VWAP, the risk would be $1, and then we would have here $6.50 delta. That's crazy here. Almost 4% up, and it still is moving up, right? So we would not
Yeah,
have gone
Netflix
out.
at 176 was great.
Yeah, even
But you know,
176.
before you were, yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that this is, a fake move, because now we moved up half an hour, actually more than half an hour, and that's enough time to take partials, to turn a profit on any trade long, and as opposed to 4 or 5 fake moves over lunch.
Yeah, definitely lunch was just sideways, or like 2 hours, or what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
2 hours.
horrible.
Now we are finally seeing some rewards, guys. I hope really everyone took everything long. Some moved more, some moved less, but so far we have a nice winner here. Really on anything. But guys, keep in mind that the volume right now, the green candle, is less than the previous green candles. The red candle here at 150 is more volume than this one, than the green one. So this is probably going to be the reversal point, or the pullback point, I would say, right? So if you did not take any partials, this is the time, guys. Don't be greedy. Take your money, say thank you, and maybe put a stop, and just wait. Let's see. Nat, let's take a look at mRNA. mRNA was actually strong yesterday, and then at the end of the day, it just decided that it's done and dropped. And now it continued this move lower.
mRNA is
I
not
don't
even
think,
close to the great move in Moderna, in Novavax.
yeah,
Novavax is crazy.
yeah, and Nat, I don't think it's a short from here. I mean, you can try taking it counter trend, and then you'll have like what one. Right now, it's already too late, right? If you were to take it at like, let's say 134.30, and then you would have like 70 cents risk, then like $2.50 to the downside, to the VWAP, maybe. But this will be like a counter trend trade, and also keep in mind that the market, right, the S&P was moving lower all day and sideways. This was actually strong. Look at it. It's holding the VWAP, holding this range between 132.5 and like 132.50 and 129.90, something like that, 130. Basically, this was moving sideways all day, like the market, but was way over, right? Was over the VWAP. So I think it's not a good short. Wow, we missed here, what, $2 on NVIDIA? Come on. How this market just keeps on going?
Guys, I'm not going to trade the UPST right now, but the UPST over 35, it's now at 34. 35 is really a power play. It's a tested level. I would watch it. I don't know, given that it has a good move.
Yeah, even 3460, right? This point that it touched just like 20 minutes ago, twice. But UPST right now on the 5-minute, it's pushing at the 100 moving average, right? The 100 simple moving average. So be careful because it might just, from here, it might go lower.
Oscar, the market cannot squeeze shorter than the lows. The squeeze is at the highs. So those who are short and are in the money big time, you cannot squeeze them. You can squeeze those who are out of the money, and uh, that happens at the highs of the year, not at the lows of the year. Now the short traders are big time in the money. You cannot squeeze them. They're unsqueezable.
Yeah, shorts basically made all the money this year.
You know, it's about time that the shorts made money during COVID, but it lasted 6 weeks. They also made money in 2008, but since then they were basically got hammered day in and day out. So you know that's their time. I don't want to mention what happened to the short sellers of GameStop and AMC. Well, even AMC. Well, actually, I want to say even AMC looks good right now, but it's not looking good.
What's up with AMC? I didn't even check at this stock for a long time.
Yeah,
AMC
12
and
bucks.
GME.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, it didn't even reach the view up with this move up. Wow. The apes have deserted, and the GME is barely at 100. Wow. I wonder if there are still people who are holding leap options, GME. That would be really interesting. Those people who have made millions still holding them as unrealized gains.
They have to be insane. That was the easiest money ever. Took, I don't know, a week to get, or 2 weeks to get from 10 to 300 or 250 or whatever. It was nuts.
Yeah, it went to like 540 at the pre-market at the highs, and then just collapsed from there. Steve B. Wow, very nice. If you're still holding NVIDIA, great job. Great job. Don't forget to take the profits though. This is why we are here. Great move. Matt, I really appreciate your honesty here. This happened to like every person here, I can tell you that. And this happened to me, this happened to really any trader out there. The best thing I can tell you is that you need to have like a max loss and a max profit for the day. If you have such a good day, like $900, that's a crazy day, right? And if you made even half of that, maybe it's a good indication to stop trading and just go do whatever, right? If you did this kind of an amount. Now you have the best thing to do the next day is actually to lower your size, right? And if you lower your size the next day, if you have mistakes and you make some losses, you will not give this this great profit back. So really, this is my advice. If you have great profits on the day, just stop trading. If you have great profits for the day, lower the size on the next day. I think this is really the best I can tell you. Because if you keep on trading, you know, it's all about probabilities. You just give yourself worse chances of success, right? If you keep on trading.
Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming
Steve
back
B, great
from
job.
his lunch session, guys. I'm going to take a break, and we're going to meet here in this room at 9:05. No, sorry, that's 4:05. 4:05 for second day for the second day of the global markets class here in this room. 5 minutes after the bell.
Thank you, Michael. Enjoy the break.
Yeah, thanks. You know, after all we need for a good move here to make money is this type of a move. If you catch it, and you know, you can beach for 2 hours, but if you get this type of a move, you're not going to remember what happened during lunch. We've seen it happening, you know,
Yeah, it's
many
definitely
times,
worth the wait.
many times. This type of a move where we wait, and then something great happens.
Definitely, it's definitely worth the wait and really the money.
Yeah, it's all about the money. Who cares? We have nothing to do. I mean, it's not like we're going to go somewhere else. We are here. This Groupon trade.
Unless you know
Stop.
you have something to do, you
Yeah.
have you're taking your food back to the kitchen. You're finished. You come back after like 5 minutes with some tea, and then you see that this was an expensive tea. I know DVG has
Yeah, that
experience with
always
that, right?
happens.
DVG.
Always. Always happens.
Traders, good afternoon. I was overhearing everybody here. Michael, you take the Facebook trade long. This is a between that and Tesla, they really cooked here, along with the overall market, just really exploded to the upside. So what a nice gain here. Now the question is, do we hold on to it here for the balance of the day? Andrew, how are you doing?
Nice to see you, Scott. I'm doing great. We actually had one small loser here on Futu got spiked out before this great move up.
Nice.
Got spiked out. I think the stop was too tight.
Hmm.
But NVIDIA and this KPTI, wow, nice trades. KPTI less because it was a small mover, but NVIDIA gave us like what, 4 points from the entry, like almost 5 points. I did not stay for the whole move. I got out to 178, but could have squeezed another $1 here.
Okay.
Maybe another $2.
Well, traders, good afternoon. Welcome
But
back.
I'm nicely green. I had.
Go ahead.
I just want to say I had a good short at the beginning of the day on UPST. UPST was really a crazy mover.
Wow. Yeah, UPST was crazy this morning. I took that stock short today, and that was really nice. Anything else you like, traders? As we go into the close today, I'll be looking at a pullback, maybe around to the VWAP and then maybe taking things long today. If not, I sense that we're going to continue higher and could break out the top. That's why I've got the triple Qs here waiting for us.
Yeah, it seems like we rejected the lows here at the 395. I think can definitely go higher from here. If we are talking about a UPST, if you take a look at UPST, Scott, you can see it's holding tight here at the VWAP
Let's take a look at UPS.
and getting squeezed between the moving averages. There is a 9 moving average to the upside, and there is the 100 moving average, basically sliding here.
Yeah, it's got very low
Through
volume
this
right now, so it's just kind of
consolidation.
going sideways, just kind of keeping its head above water.
Yeah, the market also is not having a lot of volume here. Pretty similar.
That will flush its way out here as we go into the close today.
Yeah, hopefully we can continue, maybe even close green, guys. This might be a green day for the market.
Yeah, amazing.
We have a range today of 2.5%, a bit more, 2.8. Yesterday we had a range of 2.5%. Another 2.5% 2 days ago. So, guys, the markets are crazy right now. This is really the best time to trade, the best volatility we could ask for. We just need to be on the right side of the move.
Yeah, no doubt.
Matt, let's take a look at AMD. We spoke about AMD earlier. Yeah, definitely. AMD is showing a bull flag. I think everything is showing a bull flag right now with the market. Thing is, I don't think it's a good idea to enter AMD right now. Because we already broke this level, this 88.50, I think it's not a good idea to enter long. And you can see here, it's pushing lower. It's at 88.25. So if you want to enter this long, I think you can wait for some kind of a consolidation here at the VWAP, like 87.70 or 87.80, something like that. You have huge range right now here to the downside on the SPY. So watch out for that, traders. Andrea, I definitely agree that we need also a direction, right? This is very important because we cannot trade, this kind of sideways or up and down moves, right? We need direction. I definitely agree.
Yeah, I think we got, we've had some direction. Now what happens is we come back, from lunch here and we start looking at the last 2 hours. You see this market pulling back. Now, where does it pull back to? That's what I was asking when I just first came in. Do we get that VWAP in our sights there on the triple Q, which is on the left-hand side of the screen? Does that come down and take out that 301 area? Or do we bounce higher from here? It's going to be a nice afternoon. And again, like we're talking about here, and Andrew said, again, the volatility is prime right now. And it's a great time to trade, great time to make the money when you can make the money.
Oh, Scott, I didn't ask you though. How was your day so far? You said you
Yeah,
shorted
it's
UPST as well
yeah,
at the
was
beginning of the day.
short UPST. Had a Tesla trade in there, had a Facebook trade in there. You know, it's been very good. Had a couple of losing trades as well, but overall not bad. The NVAX trade. So just watching now and looking for an opportunity, I think, to go long. But we're going to let this market tell us what it wants to do here.
Yeah, it looks like we want to go long. It's rejecting here the move lower. Very big range here
Yeah.
on the 5 minutes. And the volume is also going up. Linda, they had earnings, and yeah, that's basically the reaction on their earnings. I didn't really read into it that much. I know that the previous earnings were amazing. They beat really everything on all expectations, but I don't know what's up with the earnings now. Previous earnings, they beat every metric. I think they only cut their guidance for the year. I think that's what the reason was. You need to remember, guys, that at this market condition, the market doesn't really like to reward anything. You know, if the stock beat the earnings, amazing quarter, and everything looks great, maybe the stock will go up. But if you know, if there's just slight bad news, just will be beat down and will go down, as you can see, like this. You know, 50%. That's tough.
I keep asking myself the same question. Why did we rally here middle of the afternoon or over lunch actually today? Why? You know, good futures this morning, but we pulled all the way back down, went negative, and now here we are.
Yeah, we are at a crucial level now, guys. Here, this 402. If you're looking at the pre-market and also yesterday, you can see that this was a very strong resistance. And also support today, like 401.90. This was the support before we plunged here on the S&P. So if we hold this key level, we can definitely go higher, and this will be our pullback. We will not reach the VWAP. So I think you guys you can prepare some stocks to enter for a long, but only if we keep this level. I think the best candidates here are Nvidia, Facebook, Netflix. I think Netflix may be even the best candidate. But if we keep on going lower here, no.
Yeah, they didn't, Scott. It's just listen. If you're in the United States, you just got to either ask to get shares lent to you, or not trade them, or have multiple platforms U.S. based. If you're out of the country, if you're out of the U.S. and you can sign up with Comex to get an account there, that's really the best of both worlds. You just got to play by the rules. That's all, Scott. I don't know if TDA, Fidelity's been pretty good, but TDA, I don't, I hear a lot of, I can't get what I need, I can't do what I want, but, that's just hearsay.
Yeah, some platforms also allow you to pay a fee to get the shares. Like they say there are no shares available, but there's a way for you to pay a fee. They give you like a minute or two of countdown, and then you need to decide if you want to take the offer or not. Maybe it's available also on the
Yeah, and it
TDA.
costs money too. I mean, it's not it's not cheap, but it can be done. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, if you can make more on the move, then definitely.
Okay, here we go. We could take a chance at Facebook right here, that 250 cents, or Tesla here at 285, or I mean at 805. I think I'm going to try Tesla 805. $3 stop loss here. Tesla long 805. See if I can get into this trade.
Good luck, Scott. Add zeros mentioned
Thank you.
here. CrowdStrike, CRWD. Yeah, definitely looking great. Barely had a pullback here.
About 25 cents to go.
Yeah, add zeros. If you can get CrowdStrike at like 151.50 or something like that, at this support, if it's not going to break the support, might be a nice winner here into the close. But you can see that the market keeps pulling lower. So I don't know. I think you can wait with this CrowdStrike. Maybe like if you put an order at 151.50 or 60, then you can place also a stop loss. Hard stop at, let's say, 150.70 or 150.60, something like that, just below this this bull flag. But just because of this big range candle, I don't think it's a good entry right now. Also look at the 2 minutes. Right? At the 2 minutes, it looks like it's not going to hold. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Yeah, market is up and down everywhere really. But so far we had a good direction here for like half an hour. Elon, I did not read about this, but this is very interesting because tomorrow, guys, we have the CPI report. And it's going to be very interesting to see what the inflation numbers are. What is interesting about the upcoming months is that we have CPI tomorrow, and then we have another CPI next month before the Fed announcement, right? So this is going to be very, very interesting to see how the Fed will react to these numbers. Obviously, we don't know the numbers yet, but if the numbers come in hotter than expected. I think we can see the market moving even lower.
Okay, watch our Tesla trade here. I think we go higher. That 810 is going to be the target.
At zeros, you were talking about CRWD. I think you can get in now. Is the market showing here a bounce off the VWAP? If you want to take the CRWD, you can maybe take it now. The stop will be here, $1 below, and you have here what almost $3 to the upside. So nice 1 to 3. I think it might work. So guys, tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern Time, there's going to be the CPI report. Watch it closely. This is what's going to basically dictate the day, in the week probably, and maybe even the whole month, right? These inflation numbers is what is scaring the market so much. And then we have the next Fed meeting is going to be, let's see. So the next Fed meeting is going to be the 14th and 15th of June, right? And the June report, which is reporting numbers of CPI of May, right? It always reports the previous month. The June report will be at June 10th. So the Fed will have basically 2 months to make their assessment and decide what they're going to do with the interest rates. They're going to raise it by 0.5 like they did this previous month, or if they're going to uh, do something else entirely. Let's see. Scott, thank you for today. I'll be moving out, and of course, see you tomorrow.
Yep.
Guys, thank you for today. I hope really everybody finished green today. If not, maybe stop trading, take a break and come back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have a new day. We'll have a very interesting day to see what will happen tomorrow with the CPI, and then maybe we'll have tomorrow some direction. Either up or down, we don't care. At least something. So guys, I had a lot of fun. We had the nice trades. I think Oscar, you mentioned this KPTI trade. So thank you, and see you guys tomorrow.
Take care, Andrew. Have a great evening. Okay, traders, just you and I now into the close, and I'm going to be into this Tesla trade. Yep, Oscar's in 804.50. Very good. Those of you that are in the trade, I'm looking for 810. I'm going to probably end up taking this Facebook trade as well. I'm going to put coin in here. Take a look at coin into the close. Put UPST on the other monitors. Okay, here goes our Tesla trade. Remember, 810, 809, somewhere around in here. Yeah, it would be nice to get up there. I mean, I got just about 2-3 points out of it right here, or 2 points. Did not take it. Let's see if it goes. Yep, global markets course today. This is day number 2. That starts at 4:05 with Michael right here in this room. Continue the training. Hopefully we continue the gaining here with this Tesla trade. Come on, Tesla, go, baby, go. I'm going to say 808. 808. Yep, I hope so, Oscar. It's looking good so far. Got to get some legs here, though. Okay, so I've come out of the Tesla trade here, just watching it, you know, as it explodes to that 210. I didn't get the full 210 or 810 out of it. We just absolutely powered up there. Just like you said, Oscar, congratulations. Come on. Turn and burn now. Okay, traders, I'm going to add over 805. I will add to this trade over 805. Now, I've already taken my partial. Just 100 shares left. I'm going to go full share size here at 805 now, back to the upside. Okay, full share size again. Tesla, let's print some money here, traders. Let's print some money on Tesla. 210 target again. Go, 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 go. Almost got there. Oscar, you're saying it's 8:15. You're thinking, huh? Let's blow through 8:10 here. Watch the overall market now. That Tesla is reacting just like the triple Qs here. DVG, we're in Tesla here twice, second time in. Yep, thank you, buddy. Doing great. Do you have to go get the Porsche tuned up or what? Okay. Yeah, we're just going sideways here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Moshe. Good thieves just go, take what they want, and run. Don't come back. Yeah, interesting. I'll read it. Come on, Tesla, turn with the Qs. Make this happen for us. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Still waiting on you, Tesla. 810 target. 810 target. Chopping around. Nothing here. Really nothing going on. Yep. Look at that garbage. Tesla just bouncing up and down right now. Yep, you too, Joshua. Thank you. I will. I'll get some rest tonight, hopefully. Come on, baby. There you go. 2 pennies more. Come on. You can do this. 40 cents more. 810 right on the outlook here. 810 on the ask. 810 on the ask. Come on. Blow through 810. Blow through 810. Traders, I will be right back. Okay, I just came out of the Tesla trade. I didn't get as much as I wanted to out of this trade, but I've got still 100 shares left on the Tesla trade. It was really nice, that nice spike there. We both saw it, all saw it go up there. And now we've got what I would say is a potential bull flag on the triple Qs. So I'm looking for more upside here, and could definitely add over 810 if we go higher into the close. Played the Tesla card twice now this afternoon and worked out great both times. I think it pops again. I really do. Dan, I think we see 810 again and more. Again, this is the key. You just look out to your left here on that on the triple Qs. I just made almost $2,400 on this on these couple trades here with Tesla, so not going to complain about it. Yeah, it's just bounces. There's no real clean direction right here with Tesla, other than it's up for the day in this up market. Come on, baby. Come on. Just 100 shares. Yep. Let's put Apple where coin is here. We'll keep an eye on this one into the close too. No, I don't think so. I don't think I'll be shorting anything into the close today. I'm looking to keep it long and strong here. It's about 40 minutes to go. Now we're just not getting out all shares Tesla. All shares Tesla out. Small loss on the last 100 here. We'll see what happens now into the close. Yep. Just watch out now. This could either be a great opportunity into the close, or we're going to be going down to the lows again. Sincerely think that we're going to finish at the highs today, but could be wrong. I'm looking at it as an opportunity to go long. I mean, I'll try that over 800 now with Tesla, 300 shares. Okay, so Tesla long 800. Stop loss will be 3 points down. Okay, 797. Just be patient with it now. Yeah, and there they go. No trade yet on Tesla. No trade. Could try 797, but we're kind of guessing here at the bottom. I'm going to wait. If we get past 800, 797 is not going to matter. It'll be a blur in the mirror. Excuse me. Yep, I want to take it. Trust me, I want to get in here. Nope. Sorry to say, it looks like we're heading down here. Yeah. We got a ways to go on the triple Qs, so, and plenty of time left. Nothing but red candles. Just when we thought we were going to finish at possibly a high a day, we've had a downturn now. Look at how much Apple's given up. Look at how much the Qs have dropped. Tesla as well. Yeah, I think so too. And please don't hold overnight. You never know what's going to happen. Did we find a bottom? I don't know. You know, only 15 minutes to go. I don't think I'm going to have another trade. I'm going to go in flat, retool for tomorrow, and go for it. Okay, 800, still a possibility here. We may just run into the close now. See what happens here. Now, I'm not going to take it, even though I'm probably going to give up money here by not taking it. 800 would be it. Just too late in the day for me. I'm done for the day. Yeah, and I don't think it's going to make it there anyway. Traders, remember, coming up here at 4 o'clock, Michael's going to be coming in here and going over day number 2 global markets class. Stay tuned if you're going to be a part of that. It's right here in this room. Don't go anywhere. Take a breath, get yourself something to drink, and enjoy. Yeah, you might. I mean, if you have to have that last trade, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 60 minutes, 70 minutes, 80 minutes, 90 minutes, 100 minutes, 200 minutes, 300 minutes, 400 minutes, 500 minutes, 600 minutes, 700 minutes, 800 minutes, 900 minutes, 1000 minutes, 2000 minutes, 3000 minutes, 4000 minutes, 5000 minutes, 6000 minutes, 7000 minutes, 8000 minutes, 9000 minutes, 100 minutes, 200 minutes, 300 minutes, 400 minutes, 500 minutes, 600 minutes, 700 minutes, 800 minutes, 900 minutes, 1000 minutes, 2000 minutes, 3000 minutes, 4000 minutes, 5000 minutes, 6000 minutes, 7000 minutes, 8000 minutes, 100 minutes, 200 minutes, 300 minutes, 400 minutes, 500 minutes, 600 minutes, 700 minutes, 8000 minutes, 90 Tesla 800 here, but that's going to be about it. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I want to wish everybody a great night. It's going to be a wonderful day for me today, up 6,248. And I will see everyone tomorrow. Hang in there. Michael's coming up next. He'll take the charts down, get started on the global markets course. Day number 2, we go another day tomorrow. I'll see everybody tomorrow, God willing. And God bless you all. Godspeed. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe and Danny and Michael. And Meir's gone. Stay tuned. And here comes Michael. Have a great night. Thank you, Michael, for doing what you do. Avi, anytime. Enjoy, traders. Thanks again.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? We are ready to go in about a minute. Guys, those who missed yesterday's session, you can request the recordings of this session from Clifton. We are also recording this session today as well. So that's Clifton's email. I'm sure everybody knows this email by now. Okay, I'm starting the recording. Welcome to day number 2 of our global markets trading course. The name in the recordings is Global Markets Class May 10th. So today it's going to be Global Markets Class May 10th. Okay, so again guys, I started the recording. Welcome. 3 topics for us today. Okay, so 3 topics for us today: the benefits of forex trading, the benefits of commodities trading, and the benefits of futures trading. And we're gonna see examples. I have a demo platform, and then we're gonna see examples how is the right way to trade those instruments. And being that those instruments trade 24 hours per day, 5 days a week, we will be able to trade them actually right now. Yesterday we went through the basics of the forex, futures, and commodities market. Now we're going to dig a little deeper, and the most important part, I think, of this presentation is actually see how you can trade those instruments using the same trading platform that you use to trade stocks. And the idea here, and I don't know again when it's going to be available to everybody, but the idea here is that you can trade from one account. You can trade futures, you can trade commodities, you can trade forex if you so desire, you can trade the US markets, and you will be able to trade what else? They left out some market, I'm not sure. Maybe also Bitcoin, I'm not sure. Okay, so that's pretty much so hold on. Maybe not Bitcoin, but some European stocks are also going to be available for trading. So let's start with the benefits of trading Forex. The session today, anywhere between an hour 30 and an hour 45. I know that this is very late on the day for everybody, and I will try to condense it and move fast. If anybody has questions, you have my email, you can ask here in the room. You have the recordings, you can listen to it over the weekend. So I will try, being that I know that it's very late in the day, try to condense stuff, and so we'll go through it very, very fast, and it's going to be also very effective. Okay, so in this chapter, or today, we're going to discuss Forex markets volatility, liquidity and advantages over other markets, market hours for Forex, ability to go free, long and short, leverage levels in Forex trading, and the news that are important to the Forex investors and traders. Basically, Forex markets are known on paper not to be a volatile market. So if I can go across the financial instruments and talk about volatile markets, of course, the bond market is the one that's the least volatile. I don't know much about that market. I'm sure that none of you knows much, and I don't know how even to trade bonds. I'm sure that there are bond traders that can make a lot of money, but I mean, the idea there is to move huge amounts of money, and that's of course none of our business. So we have bonds out of the door. We're not going to talk about bonds. So now we have Forex. Okay, so Forex, a good day, a volatile day in Forex will be a day where the pair will gain, let's say, 0.25%. 0.25%, half a quarter of a percent, maybe up to half a percent will be a great move on a daily basis for Forex. Now, if we move to another market like stocks, what is a volatile day in a stock? Today we've seen a FRM drop, FRM was it, or UPST? UPST dropped 60% at one point. So individual stocks, basically, let's say the volatility is limitless. We've seen stocks move up 300% per day. We've seen stocks down 80% per day. So there's no limit to the volatility on individual stocks. However, if we're talking about the stock market in the US, a 3 to 4% move on a day up or down will be considered a very volatile trading day. Okay, now let's move to commodities. And again, when we are talking about commodities, they vary because we have commodities like natural gas, where the volatility can be as much as 5 to 10% per day, not any given day, but a 5% per day move in natural gas is not a big deal. A 3%, 4% in oil is also not a big deal. However, if we're talking about gold and silver, then we're talking about really stable assets. Half a percent, a quarter of a percent to the upside or downside is what we can expect from a commodity like gold or silver. And we have other metals that can be at times very volatile as well. And now when we're talking about the futures markets are exactly trading like the US markets or like the European markets. So that's the volatility pretty much of the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ, which means very good volatility at times. Sometimes the market is going half a percent or a quarter of a percent per day and can go up every day half a percent or a quarter of a percent for dozens of days in a row. It can happen. So basically, when we're talking about Forex market volatility, this is basically not a volatile market. Okay, Forex is not a volatile market. So what is the benefit of trading a non-volatile market? If the market is not volatile, it means only one thing. It's not moving. You're going to have a tough time making money out of this market. So the idea here is that out of, let's say, 50 or 60 Forex markets, when I say 50 or 60, I mean the interaction between the pound, the dollar, the euro, the Swiss franc, the Australian dollar, the Canadian dollar, maybe I forgot one. All those interactions create a market of around 50 or 60 pairs. And then we have the minors, another, let's say, 60 pairs. So the whole market is around 120 trading instruments. So the idea here is to be smart and pick the right instrument, because sometimes an instrument is gonna be very choppy and it's not gonna move at all, sometimes for days, weeks, and maybe months. At the same time, another instrument will move amazingly. And you see here in the room the example where the USD JPY is moving up nearly 13% in less than a month, okay? Sorry, in 5 weeks, while in the same time the USD CHF, okay, is almost not going anywhere. So why is the USD JPY moving and the USD CHF not moving? We're going to talk about it later. But the idea here is that if you pick, or you know how to pick, and you have the right tools to pick the right currency which is dominating in the markets, and I mean those days, it's clear that the US dollar is dominating the US market for two reasons. First of all, the interest rates increase in the US. That makes the dollar more attractive to investors, because now, as opposed to getting negative returns when you invest in the Swiss franc or the yen, now you can get 1% on your money in the US dollar, versus minus, I think, 0.5% in Swiss franc and minus 0.75 basis points in Japan. I think it's minus, but I'm not sure 100%. So again, the idea here is to pick the right market during the right time, and this is actually a great environment to pick the US dollar, as investors expect the interest rates to continue rising. Of course, when the markets are moving lower, all the money, all the trillions that are coming out of the stock market are looking for a place. So let's say I have a position, I'm an institutional investor, and I have a position of $1 million in the US stock market, doesn't matter which stocks. I'm out of the market now, and my money is in the bank account. And I have an option to make money, I don't know, 0.5% per year or 1% per year on my deposits in the bank, minus their commission, or I can put the money to work in another market, maybe in the commodities market, maybe in the forex market. And this is when actually the forex market is booming or becoming an alternative when the other markets are going through tough times. If anybody here was trading during the big downturn in the market, or what we used to call the 2008 crash, what happened back then is that the Japanese yen, gold, and who else was very strong? Japanese yen, gold, maybe the Swiss franc, I don't remember. But it was clear, and I remember it very clearly, gold and the Japanese yen went sharply higher 13 or 14 years ago, when the US markets lost 40 or 50% on the financial crisis. Now you have to ask yourself, what happened? Why is the Japanese yen running like crazy when the US markets and global markets were really, really shaking? And there is a reason for that. But let's go back to our subject, forex markets volatility. So again, as an outsider, you can easily observe that there is no volatility, or there isn't that much volatility in forex markets. So again, why would you trade the forex market? So and my answer is, first of all, there is volatility. You just need to look for it, okay? And the second benefit of trading the forex market is that you trade a very liquid, very liquid market. And being that this is a very liquid market that trades 24 hours per day, you can get some leverage, okay? Or you can get the broker to give you money to trade, and of course you're going to spend more on commissions, but you can get on paper free money from the broker. So you can, instead of using a margin of 2 to 1, or actually in the US stock market it's 4 to 1 intraday and 2 to 1 overnight, you can use sometimes 50 to 1, maybe 100 to 1. So let's say you have an account of 10 grand, and the broker gives you 100 to 1. That means you can buy a position of $1 million. I'm not saying that you should do it, but on paper you can do it. So basically, what it means also that You don't need the market to move much in order to make a lot of money, because you can put a lot of money to work, money that you don't have, using leverage or margin from the broker. We're going to talk about how smart it is to use margin in a couple of minutes. But again, the idea here is that there is potential in the Forex market, and it can be done in two ways. The smart way is to search for the right pair, which is moving, and put money to work in the right pair. Or the stupid way, which is to take leverage and take a lot of risk, and sometimes it's going to work. Other times it's not going to work, but your account will be in danger if you, of course, over leverage and take a huge risks on your account. So the purpose of this class is to show that there are opportunities in the Forex market, and you don't need to over leverage. Okay, you don't need to over leverage to make very good returns. I'm just making a point here. Guys, take a look at this example. This is the USD JPY. And it was that was March 7th. The pair was trading under 116. The pair was trading under 116. Let me actually elevate it. Okay, so now I'm sure everybody sees. You'll see it in a minute in the room. The USD JPY, the pair was trading under 116 2 months ago. Okay, now it's trading at 130. So 116 to 130, it's 16 points here. That's nearly 20%, I think, or maybe 18%. So basically, the US dollar got stronger versus the yen 18% in 2 months. Okay, remember, guys, this is a market that trades 24 hours per day. There are no gaps. You can hold the position for as long as you can. You can get in and out and basically trade 24 hours per day, other than the weekend. So the concept of day trading is not an issue here. Nobody day trades stocks. Sorry, forex. I mean, when I say nobody, this is not a concept here. We won't day trade forex, but we will swing trade forex, because this is where money is in forex. Okay, you can take a position, sit on the position maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. In this case, you can be in the position 4 or 5 weeks and make, if you bought a $100,000 position here, using a 3-to-1, sorry, a 10-to-1 leverage, which is reasonable, you're up 20 grand. So you tripled your account in 2 months, okay, using very, very normal leverage in Forex. Now, I'm not saying that every time you're going to buy the USD JPY, it's going to move up 20% in 2 weeks. It's highly unlikely that it's going to happen in the next couple of years. But there will be other markets. Maybe short the USD JPY. Maybe go long the euro or the Swiss franc or the Canadian dollar. I don't know. Okay, or maybe maybe Forex will not be the right market and oil will be the right market. The issue is that when you trade Forex, commodities and futures, you trade global instruments that are basically linked to the best and most liquid markets in the world. And those who trade those markets are not retail traders. Those are, you know, the main investors, hedge funds, pension funds, everybody that's trading the financial markets. So I'm just making a point here. Indeed, the USD JPY is an amazing mover. If we're going to we're going to look at other pairs, you'll see that the dollar killed it versus other pairs as well. Let's check the euro, for example. Euro USD. Hold on. This is the Euro USD over the last 3 months as well. 4 months actually. Down from 1.13 to 1.05, down like 6%. Okay, not a big mover. Having said that, take a look at, guys, at this pair. GBP USD, and now you tell me if Forex is a possible market to trade and make money off. And obviously, if you go back to the beginning of the year, the pound was at 1.36. Now it's at 1.23. So that's 12% down. I will check it again, Zaki. But again, the biggest moves that the dollar had over the last 3 months or 4 months are basically versus the pound and the JPY. Now let's take a look at the dollar versus the Turkish lira. I don't know if we have the chart, but maybe USD TRY. Wow, this is crazy. What the hell happened here? This is actually more like a stock. The USDTRY is the wildest play ever. Okay, let's ignore it because I'm also confused by this market. Again, it's the US dollar versus the Turkish lira. Let's take a look at the US dollar versus the Russian ruble. I don't know how they RBL. RUB, sorry, RUB. Okay, so that's the dollar versus the Russian RUB. And it's not trading anymore. Yeah, they stopped trading, but again, because of the sanctions, I guess the dollar is not trading anymore versus the Russian ruble. Let's go back to the euro for Zaki. Euro USD. USD. Yeah, the highs of the year were 114. Maybe it was 122 last year, Zach, but I'm just talking about the last 3 months, and I don't have a charts going back much more on the platform. So that's what I have to look right now. Anyway, it's clear that you know, there are days where you can see good movements. There are days when the market is very, very flat and USD CHF, yeah. Basically, hold on a second, let me check another USD AUD. Okay, let's take a look at the USD AUD. Hold on, I'm making a mistake. It's AUD USD. AUD USD. Ooh, I'm kind of rusty. You know what? This is actually a volatile market where the AUD started at the beginning of the year at 0.7, went up 5 or 6% and then moved lower. Okay, I don't like this chart. Bottom line, Swiss franc, euro, pound, yen. There aren't that many, you know, markets to look for trades in the US dollar. Now, if you're close to the market and checking on the charts every day, and you know your environment here, especially the increased rates in the US, obviously it looks clear that there are opportunities. The best opportunities were the pound short, GBP USD short, and USD JPY long. And again, I'm not talking about intraday trading. I'm talking about swing trading, where you enter a position. You know what? Let me give you an example. That's the GBP USD. And if you're looking at on the daily on the GBP USD, you can clearly see, guys, here at 1.3 breakdown level. Let me bring in the line. So there is a breakdown level under 1.3000 or 3010. And this move yielded almost, let's see how much time later, that was April 22nd. Today we are 3 weeks later, we are at 1.23. So basically it's 7% move or 6.5% move in 3 weeks. Okay. Now, if you take into account 10-to-1 leverage, not 100-to-1 leverage, 10-to-1 leverage, and you can leverage your account 10-to-1, it's not 6.5%. It's 6.5% times 10. That's 65% in 3 weeks. Now you're talking about real money. Okay? And okay, you don't want to leverage 10-to-1, you leverage 5-to-1, which is nothing for Forex. Okay? If you leverage 5-to-1, so it's 30% on the money in 3 weeks. Now you can't tell me that anybody here, including me, Scott, Meir, actually Meir is not a fan of Forex, but I used to be a fan of Forex. And this is how you actually compound profits in Forex. Okay? It's not a volatile market, but it's a leveraged market. Okay, now what was the risk here on the trade? What was really the risk on the trade? I would have said 50 to maybe 100 pips, which is 1%. 0.5% to 1%. I myself never trade Forex with risk levels of more than 0.5%. That's my top. Okay, so if I'm taking a position of $20,000, 0.5%, that's my risk, $40. $1,000, sorry, $100,000, 0.5% is $500. Anyway I trade, it's never more than 0.5%. Now, remember, guys, trading with stop losses of less than 0.5%, it's very, very tight. We can sometimes do it in day trading, but most of the investors cannot trade like this. You have to be like really, really experienced of taking the right trades at the right time and taking them with very little risk at the right technical entry point. So that's why when we talk about Forex and we mean, okay, what are the benefits of Forex? And some of you are asking, of course, Forex is barely moving. Why would I spend time with Forex? That's true. Forex is barely moving, but if you compound a move of 2-3 weeks and leverage, that's a different story. Now, I'm going to talk about the indicators in, you know what, I can talk about the indicators because I myself use only one indicator, support and resistance. Okay, I want to see, first of all, a trend on the daily chart, okay, a trend on the intraday chart, and I want to see support and resistance, and I will most likely trade round numbers or news, okay? but I'm not going to add moving averages and stupid stuff like that. I won't do it. All I'm going to use is support and resistance, take trades with very little risk, with the trend which is on the daily the same as the intraday, and more important than anything, very little risk on every trade. Okay? And the trade must be, most of the time, a round number entry. For example, 1.3 here. 1.3. Now, do I have guarantees for every trade? No. Do I have any other sophisticated system? No. All I'm using is trades that are very simple to use. Try to stick to the trade for days and weeks. That's the bottom line, because if the trade is working, okay, it can return 5 to 10%. If the trade is not working, you're losing 0.5%. So if you lost 0.5%, nothing happens. But the main important thing, or the most important thing, is for you to stick to the trade if it's working. Okay, stick to the trade for the long run. When I say the long run, days, sometimes weeks. Okay. Now, worst case scenario, after you are 3 or 4 percentage points in the money, and you took your partial, you move the stop loss to the entry. And then you wait. You have nothing to do. You have, don't even look at the chart. Let the market do its work. Okay? And sometimes the market is going to do it. Sometimes the market is not going to do it. When it's going to do it, you need to take advantage of that. Okay? So it's not going to happen very often that a Forex market is going to move 5 or 10% in a month. It's not happening very often. Okay? But if it's happening, you need to take advantage of that, and that's enough, because like I said, if you are leveraged, okay, you can make a 5% move become a 25 or 50% move. Okay? That's the bottom line here. That I mean, you don't need to use very sophisticated indicators, technical patterns. More than anything is understanding that if the dollar is strong, he is strong against all the currencies. Now it's going to be very strong versus the yen, strong versus the pound, barely strong versus the euro, barely strong versus the AUD, and maybe very strong against the, I don't know, New Zealand dollar or whatever. So you need to pick the right place where to go with the dollar. I'm not looking at political stuff, but again, you read CNBC, you read Bloomberg or whatever other website, you know that their interest rates are going to be, raising in the U.S. And again, you don't even need to look at that, because you see that the dollar is getting stronger. So let's say you don't look, or you don't listen, which is obviously can't happen. Okay, but again, looking and listening to the news, it's not going to tell you where to short the pair. Where to short the pair, it's your technical analysis. So you can short the pair at 134, at 133, at 135. I mean, the idea here is that you are with the trend, and sometimes you will make mistakes, okay? Or the trend is going to turn around on you. When you make a mistake, lose 0.5%. So again, if you have an account of $100,000, okay, no more than 500. That's the limit. Okay. Now, is it easy to trade with a 0.5% stop loss? Not really. It's very tough, but it's doable. Worst case scenario, you lose 2% of your account per one trade. That's the worst case scenario. But you're not going to lose 5% or 10% of your account on one trade, because if you do it after 5 or 6 trades, your account is gone and you're going to be out of trading Forex. And again, trading Forex is not like day trading, because when we day trade, we have, I don't know, thousands of stocks available to us to day trade. Every day I'm trading different stocks. I don't remember what I traded. I mean, other than the big ones like Apple, Facebook, Tesla, Nvidia, there are thousands of stocks, okay, that are available to trade. None of those stocks meant anything to us or mean anything to us, okay? We just trade them, and 30 minutes later, we don't remember even the symbol. We just remember made money, lost money, pretty much that's it. Okay, so that's not the same in Forex. Forex, you need to be closer to the market, you know, because trends in Forex can continue for weeks and months. Okay, so that will be shameful not to take advantage of that. We're not going to talk about, Victor, about trade when we trade stocks, what indicators we use. But basically, I can tell you my experience in 2 minutes. I don't use indicators. The idea here is to use intraday trends, okay? Increased volume. You know what? If I'm talking about indicators, increased volume is a very good indicator for a trade in a stock. So if the normal volume is, let's say, 1 million shares, and the stock trades today 4 million shares, you know that something is happening. Institutional traders are buying or selling, and we use the VWAP. Yeah, we use the VWAP very much. I use the VWAP very much. But that's it pretty much. You know, you want to see the chart must be clear. You want to see clear support and resistance levels. If you draw too many lines on the chart, you're not going to see anything. And again, those moving averages are not going to help you most of the time. So the idea here, you start not with indicators, you start with the right stock. The right stock is the right stock when something happened. For example, something happened today in UPST. The volume was up, I don't know, 1,000%. Now, can you find an entry point and make money in UPST? That's a different story, but at least you know where you're looking at, okay? You're going to look at the stock that's moving a lot intraday, and then there is potential to make money, okay? Now, if you don't look at those, like the volume indicator, you're may enter a stock that's moving up and down 20 cents, you're never going to make money. Maybe you're not going to lose money, but you're not going to make any money. And the idea here is that you need to make money and lose very, very little when you succeed, when you don't succeed. And I will give you guys, after the break, we're going to take a break in a couple of minutes, I will show you how you can trade a seemingly non-important market like natural gas and be able to take huge profits, which is exactly like trading a small cap. Natural gas is exactly like trading a small cap, okay? The only difference is that right now in this market, everybody is looking at natural gas because of the crisis in the Ukraine. It's possible that next year we're going to talk about natural gas, the price is going to be between 250 and 255, and I will tell you guys, natural gas is dead, who cares? But right now it's a different environment. As much as UPST, maybe it's going to be, I don't know, $5 a year from today. Or maybe back to 200, who knows? Okay, so going back to our presentation, let me first close the Forex part of the presentation. Then we're going to take a 5-minute break, and then I will run with commodities and the futures. Because the futures, there isn't that much, you know, to talk about. Okay, so Forex market volatility, I hope I I was clear about that. Now, another important stuff when we trade Forex is the liquidity. This is infinite liquidity in Forex, 24 hours per day. Okay, so you can get in and out on a Forex play around the clock other than Saturdays and Sundays. For us as retail traders, let's say your maximum position will be $100 million. I'm just joking. It's going to be like one lot or $200,000, two lots. This is, zero volume for the market. So you're not going to be moving the market, okay? So when you're going to post the stop loss, it's going to be executed 99.9% of the time exactly where you want it. When it's not going to be executed on the dot, okay, when there is some news, okay? That hardly happens overnight, but it can happen. So we don't have gap downs or gap ups when we trade Forex. We have liquidity 24/5. We have ability to get in and out very, very fast. That's super important. And we always trade with the stop loss in the platform. Now remember, this market works 24 hours per day. Most of us have other things to do than to watch the Forex chart. You need to watch the Forex chart for an hour per day, maybe an hour and a half. Anybody that's looking more than an hour and a half is going to go crazy, okay? Don't spend more than an hour watching Forex or trying to look at it and expecting it to move exactly when you're looking at it. Okay, this is the market that works 24 hours per day. So you take the trade, you put in the entry and the stop loss, and that's it. And then you come back 12 hours later or 24 hours later and see what happened. Okay, good stuff takes time. So if you're out of the trade, okay, bad stuff happened. If you are in the trade, up 1% or 2%, you're at the beginning of the journey. Okay, so the idea here is that if you risk 0.5%, wait for 2 to 4 or 5%. I'm not going to discuss exactly how much right now. Now, this is how the Forex trading sessions go around the globe. Okay, the most important Forex session is the combination of London and New York. This is where the biggest volumes are, London and New York. During Sydney's session, we're going to be sleeping. Tokyo, the same. So we don't care about Sydney and Tokyo unless there is a Japanese person or an Australian guy here in the room. I doubt it. We used to have people from Australia, but it's very hard logistically, I think, for them to trade the US market. On the other hand, Europeans, no problem. People from the Middle East, great. US, perfect. So the best sessions are London and New York. The best volume is when London and New York work together. Okay. Sometimes though, the best trades are when the volume is very, very low. Sometimes those are the best trades. Okay. I cannot tell you when it's like most likely that the best trades will be, because again, the idea here is that we are not looking for a day trade. We're looking for a swing trade, and a swing trade takes days, weeks. Days to weeks. So the first day is not really that important. The first day is, to get you in the money. Okay, but this is not the purpose of Forex trading. And I talked about it yesterday. Just want to make sure that everybody is okay with that or on board. There is no short in Forex. It's buy, sell. The terminology short is the terminology that it's used in stocks because you short a stock that you don't have and you ask the broker to loan you the stock so you can sell it. Okay, here you don't have to get a loan from anybody. There are no shares. You just, either buying the pound or selling the pound. That's it. So basically, you're not getting any favors from the broker when you go short. Not to mention that in Europe, we are using, for example, the Euro JPY. The definition is Euro JPY. In Japan, they use JPY Euro or JPY USD. So the terminology is, local terminology. So as much as you can buy the Euro USD, Euro JPY, you can buy the JPY Euro. So again, that the concept of short is non-existent, and there are no restrictions because it's not a short. It's just buy sell, simple. Now let's talk about leverage levels, because this is actually where people fail in Forex. People fail in Forex because they take too much leverage. Brokers will give you a lot of leverage. Okay, but that means that if you take the full leverage, let's say 100%, okay, on your account, 1% the trade works against you and you're done. Your account goes to zero. So obviously those who over leverage are stupid or gamblers. Mostly they are not stupid, they are gamblers. But the idea here is you want to be in this market for a long period of time, don't use 100%, use anywhere between 5 and 20%. That's my advice, okay? 20% is a lot, 5% is very little, okay? But anywhere in between, I suggest you start with very little leverage. So let's say you have in an account 10 grand, just to make things round, okay? And you want to trade a lot, not a lot meaning a lot of trades, but one lot which is 100,000. In this case, when you buy with a 10K account one lot of the USD JPY, for example, you're buying and using 10 to 1. Okay, in this case, if the stop loss is 20 pips, meaning you're risking $200 on the trade, then you're taking the smart trade. Did you understand what I said, guys? I said the following. You have $10,000 in your account. You want to take a position of $100,000. Therefore, you need to over leverage 10 to 1. So you're getting the leverage from the broker. Okay? But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to lose 5% or 10%. You want to lose 0.5%, 0.25%. That's why I said 20 pips, which is 0.2%. Okay, so that's then you can make smart use of the leverage. Now, the bigger the stop loss, the smaller the leverage that you can use, because then the stop loss is gonna be bigger, and you're gonna risk way too much from your account. So basically, all I'm saying is it's crazy to risk 10% of your account per one trade. Most of the time in Forex, it's possible to risk no more than 0.5%. That's impossible in oil. When you trade oil, 0.5%, don't even bother trading, okay? But in Forex, it's possible. Also, it's possible when you trade futures. Okay, maybe not these days. Now, the most important part of trading Forex is knowing what are the news, okay, that will affect the market. And I use Forex Factory and searching only for the important news. I'm going to talk about it in a minute. Information and news impacting the Forex markets. The list for the weekly news, I use it from Forex Factory, but you can get it from Yahoo Finance, investing.com, where else? I forgot. There are so many news sources. I just listed 3: CNBC, Yahoo Finance, Forex Factory, and Investing. I use Forex Factory because I'm used to it. But again, all I'm listing is the important news. And if the important news is with regard to the US dollar, and I'm trading the US dollar, I need to be aware that crazy movement may happen. I mean, especially those days when we have the market is on fire. Okay, one more slide and then I will answer questions. So for example, on Fed news, this is where you don't want to be in the market. Okay, so when the Fed announcement happens, you don't want to be in the market. That's when big swings can happen. If you are already in the trade, that's okay. That's not an issue. Then you move the stop loss to the entry and hope for the best or log profits. But the idea here is that you don't want to trade exactly the volatility. I used to trade volatility a lot in the past. I cannot say that it was a successful thing. Again, the concept should be go swing, go long term. When I say long term, it means days to weeks, not years and stuff like that. Long term for us is the midterm or short midterm for investors. Now let me answer some questions. Once I heard that the spreads are different. I don't understand the question, but I can show you. Okay, let's look now. GBP USD. DAF. Take a look. GBP USD. The spread is 2.4 pips. Now, when you buy Forex, you don't pay commissions. The only commission is that you have the spread. So on a 2.5 ticks, that says 25 ticks, but that's 2.5 pips. When you buy a $100,000 position, the cost is $25. When you buy a $10,000 position, the stock is $2.5. Okay? Now, when the spread is one pip, in the same GBP USD, you're going to pay $10 to enter the position. So this is how you pay for entering the trade. In stocks, you pay the commission plus the spread. Now the spread can be in Apple 1 cent or can be in Tesla $1. It has nothing to do with the commission that you pay to the broker when you enter a stock. Okay, when you enter a stock position of, let's say, 1,000 shares, you pay $6 or $10. Has nothing to do with the spread. Okay, in Forex, it's you pay only the spread. Having said that, when you trade a spready instrument, let's take a spready instrument like okay, GBP JPY. You can see now the spread is 6.8 or let's say 7 pips. So in this case, you're going to pay $70, maybe less, because the price is in Japanese yen. So you're going to pay $70 divided by 1.3. Let's say you're going to pay $50 per 100,000 GBP, which is $140,000. Okay, so the calculations here vary, but it's different per every pair. Okay, every pair you're going to pay a different commission, but the commission is not per entering, but it is because of the spread. Okay, so the same is in futures, I think. Unless there are complicated plans. I'm not aware of all the plans that brokers have. I mean, maybe even Comex has a plan where you do pay commissions and you have tighter spreads. Again, this is not I don't know exactly how they are making up for it. It depends, of course. If you open an account with $500 or you open an account with $500,000, let's say you open an account with $500, who cares about you? You open an account with $500,000, they're going to give you tight spreads. You're not going to pay commissions. I don't know. You're going to be a king. It's like you rent a hotel for $30 a night or for $5,000 a night. Obviously, you're going to get a better treatment at at the $5,000 hotel, not at the $30 dump. Okay, let's take, guys, a break. It's exactly now 5 p.m. 5 minutes, and we'll continue. The second part will be faster. I'm going to go about the commodities. We don't have that many candidates, that many commodities to choose from anyway, and then futures, and that's it for today. And did I show you how we trade Forex? I will show you actually after the break. Okay, so after the break, I will see a couple examples how to trade Forex. So let's take 5, okay, guys? 5 minutes. Bring refreshments, and I'm coming back in Okay, guys. Um, Second topic today, the benefits of trading commodities. Pretty much the same concept applies to commodities as to Forex, meaning those markets, hold on a second. Okay, so we're going to go through commodities market basics, liquidity and advantages, market hours, ability to short freely, we've been there, leverage levels, and basically, then this is why it's going to take us very little time, and it's going to be fun to go to these subjects because it's basically the same. Commodities trade 24 hours per day. Okay? Um, some of the commodities are super important, like oil and natural gas, and the global economy cannot live without them. Others are less important. But we have some commodities that are foods, like wheat, sugar, um, and many others, although we cannot trade them on the platform. But we can trade natural gas, oil, silver, and gold. Those are basically the main or the most important and most liquid commodities. Um, Keep in mind, guys, as opposed to Forex, which doesn't have a centralized place to trade, those commodities trade on the either the Chicago Mercantile Exchange in the US or on the London Metals Exchange. I don't remember exactly the name of the place, but in London. So those are regulated markets, and no, it's that brings some confidence that the markets are not tampered with. Basically, those are the most liquid commodities. Oil is obviously very liquid, trades 24 hours per day. Gold, very liquid, trades 24 hours per day. Silver, the same. Natural gas, the same. Palladium and platinum, which I'm mentioning from time to time, um, I don't remember trading them lately, but they have, their liquidity is sometimes questionable. They do still trade 24 hours per day. Keep in mind, guys, that when we trade a commodity like oil, which is subject to so much news, and the news can come from the US, the news can come from Saudi Arabia, the news can come from Russia, the news can come from OPEC, the news can come from Libya, the news can come from storms in the Gulf, from war in the Ukraine. So oil is a messy market where the volatility is sometimes very aggressive, and it's subject to news almost all day, almost every day. Of course, there is the most important piece of news for oil is OPEC news, which are posted, and oil inventories every Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. So other than the news that are coming at random, we have those regular and moderated news, which are every 10:30, every Wednesday at 10:30, that's US oil inventories, and when OPEC has meetings, and then they post news. But this is, of course, something that the traders will know ahead of time. So basically, those are very liquid markets. Those who traded oil in the past remember that oil was, we talked about it yesterday, was below $0 per barrel during COVID, and now it's a lot, not zero anymore. One thing that I want to emphasize, when we talked about Forex, we are talking about all the Forex market basically trades in quantities which are one lot for the main currency or one mini for the main currency. When we are trading commodities, every commodity has a different basically denominator. Oil we measure in barrels of oil. So the price is of barrels of oil. The price of natural gas is BTU units. the price of gold is ounces of gold, and the price of silver is ounces of silver. So basically, every commodity has its own terminology, and it's very important not to get mixed up and make mistakes and sometimes lose money because of that. Okay, so super important before anybody thinks about trading any commodity. Take a demo platform, practice it, and make sure you understand how you're buying, what are you buying, how the commodity is defined on the platform, because it's way different from trading stock. Way different. And again, when you trade 10 stocks of Tesla or 10 stocks of Amazon or 10 stocks of Apple, it's 10 stocks. But here, 10 barrels of oil, it's not the same as 10 BTUs or 10 ounces of gold. So terminology is way different. It's important not to lose money over that, not to mention that we have sugar is measured in, I don't even remember how, cotton pellets, soybeans, whatever. So I don't even remember most of them. But I remember being that I lost real money in the past, not to repeat it. And it's very tricky, and sometimes you're going to make mistakes. The idea is that you need to avoid those mistakes. Okay, so before you trade, even though you know the platform and most of you will trade with the same platform, don't do it without using a demo platform first and knowing exactly how you operate and what you're buying when you buy oil, what you're buying when you buy gold, and so forth. You're going to see examples in a minute. So again, the advantages pretty much is the advantages of Forex. 24 hours, very good liquidity with most of the commodities, especially the four that I talked about: silver, gold, oil, and natural gas. Some others may not trade 24 hours per day and may not be very liquid. Gold, oil, silver, natural gas, very liquid, trade 24 hours. We're going to see examples how we trade them and Forex in a minute, okay? The hours of trading are pretty much the same. The best volumes are going to be when London and New York are trading. Now, most of the time, when I used to trade oil in the past, I used to trade oil off hours. Why is that? Because the volatility in hours, when you trade the oil during the New York session, is very volatile. So I prefer sometimes to look at oil during early London session, and then hoping that the entry will survive by the time New York opens up. So, but again, it's not something that I would say, yeah, works perfectly. It's very tough to trade oil during New York market hours. It's very volatile and sometimes also not very technical. We're going to see examples. Ability to go long and short freely 24 hours per day, of course, that's clear. Okay, hold on a second, I will answer that. Ability to go freely long and short, clearly the same as in Forex, so not going to elaborate on that anymore. Leverage levels, okay? Again, leverage levels in when trading oil, gold, silver, and what else? Oil and natural gas should be very moderate, pretty much like the leverage that I talked about in trading Forex. No more than 10%. Okay, no more than 10%. Having said that, you won't be able to trade oil with a very tight stop loss. So the stop losses in oil are going to be anywhere between 2 and 4% most of the time. The same goes for natural gas. On the other hand, gold you can trade with 0.5% to 1% stop loss. So again, this is something that I don't have a blueprint for, because those are, you know, living markets. But overall, this is the, my view. Okay, I don't want to trade oil with more than 2 or 3% risk. I don't want to trade gold with more than 0.5% of risk. And natural gas, it's like trading small caps. There is more risk, but it's you know, $6 or $7 enterprise, let's call it. And silver is not very volatile. I try to not trade it anyway. So silver, I know that silver can be volatile from time to time. Most of the time, it's not very volatile. The most important part from, or thing when we trade oil is this type of a news. Every Wednesday, 10:30 in the morning, crude oil inventories. That's going to happen tomorrow. And for natural gas, every Thursday at 10:30 in the morning, natural gas storage. Okay, so those numbers can affect the market. On top of that, because of the war in Ukraine and what's going on with the gas in Europe, and everything is like on fire and leveraged and very, very susceptible to big moves, up and down every day. But it's very important when you trade oil to remember at least to check the situation before the news, or if you trade natural gas. Now let me answer some questions. Let me see if I missed anything. Yeah, gold and silver, there are no news regarding gold and silver. Sometimes a broker like Goldman Sachs will publish a report about price trends and so forth. Most of the time we won't even be aware of that. But there are no news like, you know, US gold reserves. Are they up or down this week? I guess nobody cares. It's not really that important. Okay, let me answer this question. There are a lot of ETFs with leverage, yeah, 3 times leverage. Boyle, yeah, what is the opinion? I mean, I don't trade them. Those are very liquid instruments. However, the volatility is tremendous. Not only natural gas is very liquid and very volatile and sometimes moves 20 to, well, not 20% per day, 5 to 10% per day. So 5 to 10% per day multiplied by 3, and now you have a 30%, 15 to 30% intraday mover. Keep in mind that these instruments trade 6.5 hours per day versus natural gas, which trades 24 hours per day. So those are very tough instruments. Most of the time, they will use them for hedging. Okay, investors will use those instruments for hedging, not necessarily for investing, because those instruments are very, very volatile and can lead, of course, to huge wins, but because of the gaps and you know, the way they trade, you cannot put a lot of money to work in those instruments. That's I think the bottom line. So they are used as hedging instruments. I think the best way and the easiest way is to trade natural gas. You cannot trade it on the stock platform, but you can trade it using direct access and buy actually natural gas itself. Okay, so those are the options. Of course, if you are an institutional investor, maybe you have other options. Maybe you have other ETFs. Maybe you have some options plays. Yeah, those are very tough instruments to manage. I don't think I ever traded them. I traded natural gas, the ETF, but not the leveraged ETF. Okay, the leveraged ETF is, I think, no, super tough to trade. You'll need huge stop losses. It's also spready. It has great volatility and liquidity, but it's very spready. I'm staying away. No. I'm not going to invent new ways to lose money. We have enough ways, and sometimes the market is so tough. I don't need more ideas and tougher trades. And this is definitely one of the toughest instruments to day trade. I mean, if you want to day trade it, good luck with that. It's very tough. Okay, now let's see examples, guys. Okay. First of all, how do we buy oil? You know what? Let's start with Forex. How do we buy Forex? First of all, we can use the same platform and the same orders, market limit, stop, whatever. And let's say with the market, where again, one means one lot, one means 100,000. So 1 GBP JPY means I'm buying 100,000 JPY, sorry, 100,000 pounds, which are going to be worth 160,000 yen, 160,769 yen. Okay, so, okay, I'm buying, market buy. Okay. So the cost of this order was, you can see 117 pips. It cost me $131 to buy 160,000 yen, which are worth 100,000 GBP. So it was pretty steep. It was pretty expensive. Okay, but the spread was 100. Yeah, the spread was 17 pips. That means $170 divided by 1.3. Yeah, that's what it costs. Okay, to buy 100,000 GBP JPY. Now remember, guys, because the markets, most of them in Europe and the US the markets are closed. There's no volume right now, and the spreads are bigger. During the trading day, I believe that the spreads are going to be half of that. So, but it's still going to be expensive to buy the GBP JPY. Okay, let me close it. And now let's buy the USD JPY. And again, I'm going to buy one lot. One means 100,000, buy. And you can see that in this case, the cost is going to be $31 because the spread was, should have been 31, but I don't know. The spread was 4 pips. It cost me, it cost me 100 divided by 1.3, so $30. If I'm going to buy, for example, if I'm going to buy half of that, you know what? Let's buy half a lot, which is $50,000. You're going to see that the cost is going to be $15. Here it is, $16. So again, the price is linear to the quantity that I'm buying, and the spread, being that this is aftermarket right now, and the volumes are very low, the spreads open up, but most of the time the spread is half of what it is right now. Okay? So this is how we buy a position in Forex. After I enter the position, guys, you know what? Let me do it again. I entered the position. Now, guys, you can see the green line is my entry point. Now, if I right-click the position, okay, hold on a second, and I can modify the position and add, you can see modify position, and I can add stop loss price and take profit price. So let's say my stop loss is 20 pips. I will say it's 124, 130.20, so I will say 20 pips. So I'm just painting down 20 pips, okay? And writing down. And take profit, let's say it's going to be 100 pips. It's going to be at 131. So it's going to be, you know what, 100 pips. Why is it not letting me? Stop loss. Okay, I made a mistake here. Modify position. Okay, my mistake. My stop loss is going to be, let's say, 130.20. I'm going to okay, here's the stop loss. Okay, and I will be able to drag the stop loss up and down and take profit. I know what I meant, where I made the mistake. Take profit is going to be 131. 131. I don't know, it's not showing on the chart, but it's not showing. The other option is to use, guys, modify position or use quick stop loss, and then you can use these fast decisions to take after 10 pips or whatever the partial. But we're not working that way, okay? We're working to be in a position like this, assumingly days, okay? Where is it? I know what is the problem. I'm on the 1 minute chart instead of being on the 15-minute chart. Okay, now you see the 131 target. Okay, so again, I can enter the position and then put the stop loss and take profit. I can use only the stop loss and maybe I don't need to take profit. I can cancel it. Always use the stop loss. Always use the stop loss when you trade Forex. And again, the reason for that is this market trades 24 hours per day. You never know when you're going to be at work, swimming, dining, whenever. Okay, the idea is to spend 1 hour, okay, maybe 2 hours, but that's crazy. Okay, don't spend more than an hour looking for trades in Forex and let the market do its thing. If you look back at the example, take a look at those who bought the USD JPY more than a month ago at 160, 116 and looked away. Now they are very rich. Okay, if you look at 116, and all you need is one trade like this per year. If you stay in this trade, you made 30% on your money, and this is leveraged money. Let's say 10 to 1, you made 300% on your position, and that's it. You're buying yourself something, or going on vacation, or this is actually a very expensive vacation, even if you had 5 grand on this position. So that's 15 grand in a month, doing nothing other than observing. Again, it's not happening very often, but when it's happening and you're missing on that, that's shameful. Okay. Now let's talk about, or let me show you how we buy and sell commodities. Let's start with oil. Oil, the symbol for oil is US oil. US oil. Okay, so let me close my existing position. No, I will let it run. Let's say I want to enter oil long. Entry, wow, now the spreads are really nasty. Why? Because we are in the aftermarket and the US investors are not trading. Guys, take a look at the volume spikes here. All the volume spikes are when the US investors are working. And you can see the idle time. So spikes is US, idle time is the rest of the world. As always, you know, obviously US oil is going to be dominated by US investors. So oil is down today big time. I have already a position down of 2.2 lots that's 220 barrels. Let's say I want to add 10 barrels to my position. Or sorry, one is 100 barrels. So if I want to add 100 barrels, I will sell 100 barrels right now. It's going to be very spready, but nevertheless. Was it executed? Ah, yeah, it was executed. So now you can see I have minus 3.2, with that's 320 barrels of oil. Okay, so that's why I said it's very important to learn the terminology, because what is one? One in this case is 100 barrels of oil. 0.1 is 10 barrels of oil. Okay, so it's important not to make mistakes here and buy or sell huge quantities and risk your account. That's how we buy and sell oil. Talking about the best mover those days in the commodities market, that's natural gas. XNG, that's the symbol. Now also XNG USD. Now it also takes time because different platforms have different definition for natural gas, but this is how it is on this platform. So let's say I want to buy natural gas after this spike up today and want to buy it at 750 and use the stop loss at 720. Now guys, take a look at the technicalities here. Looks like a bull flag. So I'm buying at 750 with the stop order. Stop. I'm going to buy 0.2 is a lot. I don't remember the terminology here, but 0.2 is 20,000, I think. $20,000 worth of natural gas. So, and the entry is going to be 750. Okay, buy. That's my order. And now I'm going to add the stop loss on the platform. And the stop loss is going to be 720. So right click on the, I'm activating the position, and stop loss is going to be 7.2. Well, something went wrong. Something happened here. Hold on a second. Let me cancel and redo it. I think something, I made a mistake here. Okay, so again, I'm buying at 750 with the stop order. modifying the order, offset. Okay, modify. Okay, that's it. Okay, now I did it. So I entered an offset of 30 cents. In this case, 7.2. So you can see stop loss entry 750. Stop loss in case the trade fails 7.2. I can add a take profit. Let's say I will add a take profit at 9. Okay, or I can do it at 850. But let's say I'm not adding adding the take profit, and I will try to manage it, and we'll see how it comes into tomorrow. But again, the risk on this trade is 30 cents. How much money is it? I'm not sure. 30 cents, 2000. I'm not sure. Again, I have this platform is also new for me, guys. Although this way of trading, so I was using the old platform of Colmex, which was of course the generic platform that all the brokers use. Okay, so I hope it's clear. Okay, so again, using a stop market, entry 750 based on the chart, stop loss 720 based on the chart, and we'll see where this is going to take us. Again, this is actually a perfect trade because it shows perfect technicalities. Bull flag formation, entry point, stop loss, and natural gas is actually, well, probably the best mover in the commodities markets by far those days. And the volatility is unbelievable. I mean, you can see the prices before the war in Ukraine. The price was up to 4 BTU per $4 per BTU per I don't know how many BTU is that BTU unit, and the prices were 4 days ago, almost $9. So 100% up in natural gas, in the natural gas price. Now let's take a look at gold. The symbol for gold is XAU. I still remember that, XAU USD. You can buy gold also in euros, but this is gold, okay? And this is the daily in gold. Gold peaked at the beginning of the year, I think. Sorry, when was it? In March. Over $2,000, and now it trades at 1,800. And again, today it was traded lower. Let's say I want to buy gold, and I want to buy it with a market order. One means 1 unit, 1 ounce. Okay, so if I want to buy 10 ounce, you're going to see immediately the position value. The position value will be 10 ounce will be $18,000. Okay, so you see immediately market. I'm buying 10 ounce, buy, and you can see that the position value is 18 grand. The cost of this order was $58. Again, the spreads are relatively large right now, but this is only because of the timing. Okay, there's actually absolutely no reason to buy right now gold. Gold can be bought 24 hours per day, and there are no peak hours for gold other than U.S. news or basically dollar news, because most of the time gold is going to work in the opposite way the U.S. dollar. So if the U.S. dollar is moving up, gold is going to go down, and the other way around. So you can see we can buy gold. 1 unit means 1 ounce, and I can do also, let me close the order, I can do also a market order or a limit order or a stop order. Let's say I want to buy gold here above this resistance at 1865. So I'm just using a stop order, 1865. Let's buy 20 ounces and buy. Okay, and after I post the order that will execute at 1865, I will add the stop loss. And again, never leave an order on the platform without a stop loss, because it may execute and you're going to be, I don't know, doing whatever, and you cannot be trading these markets without a stop loss. Modify order and stop loss. Let's say 1865, 1860. Okay, I think I made a mistake. Let's do it again. Buy. Modify order. Okay, let's go with $10, and it's going to be 1855. Now it's going to work. Okay. So again, keep in mind that I'm also using the platform for the first time. Those days. Question, guys, regarding the use of the platform to post orders. Again, it's the same platform that you use. Nothing changes. The same orders. The only thing that you can do here is after you post the order or you enter the position, you can immediately post the, or before even you enter the position, but you post the order, you can immediately use the platform to set up the stop loss, and this is actually a must, okay? A must to use the stop loss on every position, on every trade. Again, we're trading 24 hours per day. Okay, guys, let's move the futures market definition and examples to tomorrow. And the reason for that is that I'm sure that most of us are tired. I'm tired as well, and I want to bring in tomorrow a comparison between trading the S&P 500 and trading futures. And I will need to buy the S&P 500 when the markets are open. I cannot do it right now. You know what? Maybe I can. Hold on a second. Can I buy right now the SPY? It's going to be challenging. Maybe I can. SPY? I don't think I will, but 200. No, impossible. Maybe I can. Limit 398. No, I cannot buy. Okay, so we'll do it tomorrow, guys, okay? Thanks for being here. Remember, we covered today Forex in depth as much as we could. Some order executions, the same for commodities. We're gonna go over the subjects relating or related to the benefits of trading futures tomorrow and the differences between trading futures and trading the SPY. This is why I want to postpone this 45 minutes until tomorrow, and then the rest of the class will be looking for technical patterns that apply to swing trading. And one example was actually this natural gas example, where you can see that I found a technical entry based on this bull flag formation. You have it here in the room. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question, assuming you're not all asleep. Thank you, Ephraim. I'm nearly asleep. So thanks for being here. If you have any questions for me, that's my email. Don't hesitate. The recordings of this session through Clifton, and we're gonna continue with the futures market tomorrow and technical patterns that apply to all the markets, futures, commodities, and forex. Again, thanks a lot for being here, guys. I'm ending the recordings at this point. Have a good night, everybody.